Okay. Hello, hello. Now you can hear me. Good. Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? I still don't see anyone here. So I'll give it a couple more minutes before we actually start. I'm going to log into my account, do the standard stuff. And once you guys trickle in a little bit, a couple of you come here, I'm going to turn on the stream on TikTok as well. So, give it a couple minutes. Oh, there's an update. I was like, what the hell? Why am I not logging in still? But there's an update, small one, 1 megabyte. Well, we could do pick'ems for worlds before we get into the games, right? Bro, please. Bro, I can't turn on the game. What the hell is going on? I go to update and then it just goes back to like... Bro, it's lagging. So I go to update. It says checking size below. I press it. It goes to the like loading bar. And then after 5 seconds, it goes back to like update. Like, I don't know what's going on here. Hello? Can I please enter? Yeah, okay, we'll have to restart the client. Riot Games client, guys. Not much I can do. Let's try again. I'm trying to log in, but... Sorry. I need my phone turned on because I need to have both chats. Okay. Can I play? I pressed play and then in 5 seconds it goes back to play. Like I can't enter the client. Oh, finally, man. On the 5th try. Jesus. Are we finally getting in? Is it possible? I press play, the client shuts down, or rather the login screen shuts down, the client's supposed to go on and it's still not... Oh my god, why is everything so slow? Jesus. We're finally in. That took forever. Alright, so we're in the client now. Now, I want to open my stream on my own browser and check if everything is working. Okay, so I can hear myself, good. I've been testing some things, and I will try to update something in my OBS. So what I want to do is I want to... Well, I would have to download Teamfight, right? Yeah, it's the TikTok stuff. The API, the text-to-speech and whatnot, sound alerts. But I really only want the chat. Uh-huh. Chatbot, chat commands, TTS chat. I mean, I don't know. Oh wait, I need to vertical scenes. Scene collection should be the same, so I shouldn't have problems implementing that. It's not showing anywhere. Docs, vertical scenes, vertical. Why isn't it showing? Oh, there it is. I just need to see if it's the same. Seems to be working fine. Okay, I think we're looking good. Yeah. As far as Tickfinity, we'll do that later. So I can't really do that now. Just need to make sure I like my own stream here. Yeah. So I think we're doing good now. The stream quality is excellent, as YouTube says. If I can check the bit rates, that would be awesome. Okay. Can't really check it. Audio streams current bitrate 0 is lower than recommended bitrate. We recommend you to use an audio something something something. Audio stream bitrate, so that should be higher apparently. I know my microphone sounds great, but I don't really understand. Like what the hell? Like I can't change anything, you know? I think my audio is fine. I can check it. I can like talk to myself right now and see, but yeah, my microphone sounds incredible. It's fine. I don't know why the audio bitrate says there's a problem here. I'm just gonna close that notification. It's probably because I'm using an extension for this, but other than that, I think we're good. Okay. I kind of want to do 2025 Worlds tier list. Oh, Dominate made a list. I just want to see the final list. I don't really care about the video and explanation because I kind of watch the LPL LCK, so... He put Gen G in S tier, T1 as the second best team. It's so false. I think it's so like disingenuous to put T1 as the second best team when they're not even close. They're not even the second best team in their own region, so how are people putting them as the second best team in the world? Yeah, you can say like, oh, this isn't a tier list of their strength, this is a tier list of how I think they'll perform, but that's very different to how good a team is, right? This is what you should be rating. Obviously, Gen G is the best team. That's pretty self-explanatory. But then you can put BLG easily over T1. You can put HLE over T1. You can even put AL over T1. It's not that far. And Dom has AL like 2 tiers below T1, which makes no sense. So you can put it 1 tier below if you think T1's going to perform better at Worlds, but Okay. I will do this on stream before we start playing TFT because I love League and I love competitive League. I don't love League. That would be disingenuous to say. I love competitive League and I watch Worlds and I just love it. Okay, here we are. This is, I mean, this is pretty self-explanatory, right? I don't really have to say anything about this. Now, I don't watch EU or NA. All I know is that G2 is the only EU team and FlyQuest is the only NA team. Everything else is complete dog shit. I don't care about these teams. Hanwha Life can easily be A tier. CFO, Fnatic. Invictus Gaming is going to be interesting, but this tier list is awful. I can't see shit here. No, these are players. I don't really want that. Is it because I'm on dark mode? Sorry, guys. Couldn't mute in time. Anyways. Go to template. Ah, here we go. This is the one. Okay. Here. So Genji's S tier. Hanwha Life is A tier. CFO, I don't care. I don't even know what this is. G2 is whatever. I don't know what this is. This is Mcoid, Fnatic, disgusting griefing teams, FlyQuest. Don't know what this is. Don't know what this is. Invictus. Okay. So we're gonna rank the teams that matter. Okay. This is a tier list for League of Legends Worlds 2025. Okay. I'm not ranking garbage teams, garbage regions. I am not ranking fucking Flying Oyster and PSG Talon. Those teams are not achieving anything. Who cares? It's all about the LCK, the LPL, and maybe the best team in EU and the best team in NA. That's as far as I'll go with the dog shit regions because the difference is just too big. Either LPL or LCK is winning. So Genji is obviously the best team in the world. No one is in the same tier. On a good day, Hanwha Life can maybe outperform Genji. We saw KT sweep them in a series, a best of 5. But that only happens if Genji has a bad day. On average, Genji is by far the best team. On a good day, they're 2 tiers above the second best team, right? So if everyone's performing to their maximum, Genji is going to shit stomp anyone with ease. No question about it. That is simply going to happen. Okay? So I'm sorry if you dislike Genji, but they are by far in a way the best team in the world. Now, who is this? This is AL, right? Yeah, okay. So I would put AL in low A tier or high B tier. The reason why is because we saw their highs and they can be extremely, extremely strong, right? The problem is in the last couple of months, they haven't been so consistent. So I have a problem putting them in A tier. Like putting them in the same level of Hanwha Life seems disingenuous, right? You have to take into account that Worlds is now, and the performance of the team the last couple of months is way more important than their performance back in spring. So based on the recent gameplay, I have to put them B tier. If we counted for the entire year, I would put them in A tier, low A tier, right? But the difference is negligible, so it's okay. I'm gonna go with T1 and B tier. I would say they're on AL's level, more or less. They're pretty much the same, right? We can talk about T1 and Worlds, but Worlds is a tournament just like any other. T1 has had a certain amount of luck with their matchmakings. For example, in 2023, they lost to Genji in a best of 1. They would lose to them 100% of the time, but they managed to dodge them in the playoff bracket, and so they didn't play in a best of series against Genji. They just played them once in the best of 1, lost to them hard, and that was it, right? So they always avoid their strongest enemy. They avoid Genji in Worlds permanently, right? And so the Worlds that they won, they were lucky. I'm not saying they didn't deserve it, but they were lucky in the brackets and the matchmakings, right? So, and I hope that this season or in this Worlds this doesn't happen. I hope T1 just gets knocked out. While we're talking about T1 getting knocked out, here's IG. Now, IG on a bad day, like they could literally lose to any of these bottom teams. They can be absolutely horrific, terrible, unwatchable trash. Okay. But on a good day, I would even consider putting them A tier, right? I don't think IG can ever be Gen G. Maybe there's a world, but I think that IG is so reliant on the Shy, and Keen is just so good. I haven't seen him into single game, and the Shy just runs it down 50% of the matches. So, right, on a good day, they're like high A tier, almost S tier, but like no one's on Gen G's level. And low, like on a bad day, they're like low C tier. They can literally lose to FlyQuest, right? So I think putting them high C tier is pretty realistic for most of the part, right? For me, at least. Now, we can talk about these other teams. These are really interesting teams, these three. These are the most fun to look into. So, Top Esports is a good team. They're a very good team. The problem, see, this is what people talk about all the time. Like, TS are chokers. They're gonna choke. It's a different team every year, guys. You can't just say TS chokes. What if we change the entire TES roster? Are people still gonna say they're gonna choke? If we change the coaching staff, the manager, like, are they still a choking team? It doesn't make sense. People are just babbling nonsense, right? We have to be realistic and take a look into the gameplay of the team that we're looking at. And TES has been pretty good, especially recently. I think AL has been a better team for most of the year, but in the last couple of months, I think TES has actually been better. So I would put them in the same tier, but still below T1. I think T1 would be able to beat both of these teams on average, right? So I think this is a fine setup. Now, KT is an interesting one. I think KT is a very good team. The problem with KT is they're so inconsistent. They are like, you know, for example, IG is super inconsistent, but they're not a great team either, right? But KT is a great team, but they're super inconsistent. Someone is always making mistakes, or something is always going on where they kind of just lose the game for no reason. Why? I don't know. But they seem to be super inconsistent, and it's hard for me to rate them high. I think they're better than IG, and I think they're better than these two trash can teams from EU and NA. Can G2 beat KT on a good day? Absolutely. So I'm putting them below B tier, like super low B tier, right? And now, hot take, like people put BLG below T1. I think BLG is probably even better than Humble Life. I think they're the second best team in the world. But if I had to choose between these two, like if they were fighting each other, I would always choose HLE because their playstyle sort of counters BLG. HLE is sort of like... HLE is Gen G 2.0. They're like a Temu version of Gen G, where they try to play this super robot precision macro. They're just not as good at it as Gen G, right? And their players are not individually as good as Gen G's. You can say Peanut is as good as Canyon right now because Canyon is in a bit of a slump. Is not doing that great. And you can say Delight is better than Duro. You wouldn't be crazy for saying that. I think Delight is better than Duro. But Chovy is much better than Zeka, especially this year. Zeka has been just griefing his ass off for most of the part. Keen, like, okay, Zeus is like a coin flip. On a certain day, he can go 50-0 with a Yone. On another day, he can completely run down the game. I don't see him being as good as he was in T1. He kind of fell off here in HLE. But still a good player, obviously. Probably in the top 5 top laners in the world, I would say. You know, you have Bin, you have Keen, you have The Shy, and probably 369, I would guess, from TES, right? So, you know, it's a good all-around a team. But I think this is decent. Now, I guess you can do this. Koi, 100 Thieves and whatnot. I'm gonna screenshot this, send it to a friend of mine real quick. Okay, so I think that's that. I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. If anyone's interested later, we can catch this topic again, of course. Just see if everything is working. Okay, let's get into a game here. Oh, there's the... Okay. I didn't even see. OBS thingy. Another thing I want to do real quick is check the meta. I know Janna Kabuko is still broken. It's the same. Soul Fighter. We have a Soul Fighter game, but it's not first, so we can still play Soul Fighter. Shenry roll something I haven't tried. Yumi I haven't played. Kali Rise, I can do that. We played Darius Malzahar, we have that video. So today, a video is being scheduled for 15 minutes. It's gonna post itself. And I'll make a short after this stream, and then we're gonna schedule another video for tomorrow. So I have a lot of material. So today we don't have to stream for long, but I will try to. So let's get into a game. Okay. I'm gonna start my TikTok stream as well here. Boom. Here we go. All right. Because I can't really add scenes on, or like windows on TikTok, because I would have to do it twice, and it's super cluunky in OBS as is. So yeah, I feel like this is okay. TikTok stream, welcome. Also, someone donated last time on TikTok, and I didn't really respond because I don't have notifications yet enabled. So my bad for that one. I will try to work on it today. I'll download Tickfinity and we'll do that stuff, so you guys don't have to worry. Okay, I'm live on TikTok now. I just need to find a way to add this chat into my stream if it's possible, so I don't have to open a window of my stream on TikTok. I would just like to be able to get this chat as an OBS window instead of, you know, it being open like this. But it seems to not be doable here. Okay, I mean, only orientation, picture in picture. There are some tutorials. Okay, I have to go to Tickfinity to do this. I'll do it now until we get into a game. It's okay. It's fine. Sign up with Google, sure. Did it work? OBS docs. Doc number 1. Is that it? Okay, now I want to check. Can someone type something in TikTok chat? Docs. Custom browser docs. And we're going to type TikTok chat and add the URL from Tickfinity. And I will move it here. Show chat, show follow, show share, show gifts, show subs, save. Hello, hello. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Actually, I know, but Namyasnik. Hello, hello. It's not showing on Tickfinity. Okay, we'll have to fix that after the game, okay? I don't know how this works. I am not familiar with TikTok stuff, so forgive me. I just want to make it easier for myself to look in all of the chats at once. So yeah, it's gonna take some time. It's okay. Yep, I am. Yep, I am. Probably why I was recommended to you. Yeah, I can't see chat. Okay, I'll fix this after this game, okay? Seriously, beach ball? It's the most annoying shit in existence. I hate this freaking realm. GP, Kaisa, Shen. My first game of the day. You in uni right now? Nope. Okay. Shen. I mean, nothing really I can run here. That's remotely good. Just do this. Even Shroud, okay. I don't think Kaisa's playable. That's the thing. I'm gonna sell her. Double Rel. Zac. Interesting. Oh, the chat is working. Oh, Teamfight works. Nice. Okay, it was just a little bit late for some reason. It works now. Okay, good stuff. I don't know why it started working now. So I can see the notifications as well. Awesome. Good, good, good. So I can close my browser now. I don't even have to have it open. That's really good for me. Okay. Anyways, content time, boys. Content time.
How they try.
Let's go. Alright, so we have Warpath, Duelist Crest, Preparation. Now, Ashe sucks, so Duelist is not playable. Preparation, we could play Kale, but we don't have a starting item for her, so I don't like Preparation as much. Someone is calling Mal's. Warpath, we're a bit too weak, I think. Worth the Wade's gonna beat us quickly. Malzahar beats us. This guy has Malzahar as well. This guy is Janna. Okay, we're never taking Warpath. Oh, here we go. Twilight Assault. This is what I wanted to try. Okay, let's do it. Let's play Shen. I like this. Double Shen is okay. Sell, sell, sell. Sell, sell. And bow. So we can take the Sunfire Cape here. Double Strike I feel like is good. Yeah. Actually, I need my browser for tactics.tools. I'm an idiot. I actually need it. Okay. I need to see what's best in slot for Shen. Yeah, we don't win because of the permanent shields. Disgusting. So Giant Slayer, Ginzu, Hextech. Giant Slayer, Ginzu, Hextech is pretty much the name of the game. Okay. Good. Now I know what I'm supposed to build. Alright. We're gonna be playing the Lost Streak here because our board is super weak and we need to save money for Shen 3. He should be like the most uncontested unit in the game, so we shouldn't have problems hitting him, right? This is gonna come in later. And then one, like, Garen's out for another edgelord and that's it. Actually Yasuo, right? Yeah, for the mentor. This is the board -1 of these, right? On level 9. Now, I don't know if double strike is the best thing that we can take, but I think it's good. I think it's okay, at least. Let's see. Yeah, over 9k would be the best, but we didn't hit it, so... Ramping Rage is also fine, but I feel like double strike is just pretty good. No... no Bastion, so we just have to run another Rel. This board looks disgusting, but trust me guys, it's okay. We need to lose this round, make sure that we get that Ginzu's. I feel like it's the most important item here. Because it's really good early game, obviously. So any Radiant item would be fine if we can get an artifact. I think it's only Flicker Blades though, because Fishbones was nerfed, so I don't really like Fishbones. So the cap of the board is Braum, Volibear, of course, and Yasuo for the mentor. But we're gonna be weak until we get at least 2 items on the Shen, right? Before that, we're gonna be super, super weak. So we're playing a lost streak type of game here. Also, I kind of want to check if you guys are typing something. I don't trust this this extension just yet. I have to set everything up for it. But anyways, let's just take the item first here. Yeah, so we need Rodney. Hey, Donkey. No, no, no. I was just talking about the extension, the Tickfinity not working, and it's not working. So yeah, I'll fix that after the stream. I can't do it right now. We'll just leave it as is right now. Yeah, it's not working. I'll fix it later. What can we add here? I could just play a Malzahar. So we got the Ginzus now, which is pretty good. It kind of sucks that Sunfire dies so fast, but there's nothing we can do about that. Okay. I mean, it's stage 2, it's not like I have anything to do, right? I'm kind of just waiting for stage 3. Yeah, like an even Shroud would be okay with this cloak, I guess. There's nothing else to build with it. Maybe Declaw or something. Yeah, the Tickfinity doesn't work. Okay. It's fine. Okay, we killed a unit. As long as we kill something, it's okay. I don't mind that. Hopefully we can get Raid Boss or something. That way we can go top 4. Oh, that's a shop. That's a shop right there. 4 Bastion, that's a big difference. So I think Shen is completely uncontested. This guy's worth the wait. Ezreal. This guy's time skip Malzahar Darius. This guy is Akali. This guy is Janna. This guy's Crystal with Vi here augment. Oh, okay. Bastions will be contested, unfortunately. It's gonna be the Yasuo. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Oh, he breaks our loss streak, of course. I knew it. It always happens to me, man. It always happens to me. I just had to be facing him on 2-6. It just had to happen. I'll sell this for 40, I guess. Man, I hate matchmaking. I really do. It's so disgusting.
We fight together.
Okay. Let me just see this. Yeah, I don't know why it isn't working. It's just not showing all messages. Or they're like super, super late for some reason. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, we'll see. I'll just keep the tab turned on. Okay, Chain is not that good. You don't want Stoneplate in Bastions. Doesn't really work well, because you already have Armor MR from the trade itself. Here, okay, Protector's Vows, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, no Shen items. That's a big problem. I mean, I should just itemize this guy, right? Do I just play Udyr over the other... I mean, it's just AD and AP, doesn't really do anything for me. And the crew... 5% health attack speed doesn't do anything, okay. Yeah, I'll have to roll for Shen 2, we're too weak, we're gonna be losing too much HP. This guy is 3-item Janna. Best defense? That double strike did him dirty. Okay. Yeah. We still lose though, I think. No, we don't. Okay, well, I guess that win isn't that terrible then. We lost like 4 gold. Oh no, prismatic, so bad. Okay, radiant item, we're saved. This would be fine as well, but we really need items. No need for ticket, we're uncontested. Just go relics. Oh, there's no Shen item here. I mean, this is kind of good, right? QSS. It's more attack speed. And it's also MR, and Shen's damage scales with MR, so it's actually not that bad. I need Shen 2 though. Rel.
Do not push me.
Yasuo 2. Shen 2. Finally, that took forever. Yeah, so Yasuo 2 is pretty nice. Okay. Now I'm not sure about the QSS, but it's the best thing we could have taken. It needed to be a Shen item specifically. Nothing else would work, right? But 6% at stacking attack speed every turn, proccing double strike infinitely, getting MR because Shen's damage scales with MR, right? 150%, so it's not a lot. It gives 30, right? But it's still something. And also we can just ignore Jarvan with this, so yeah, it's actually crazy good. Wow. Also, we upgraded our entire board, so we're chilling. We're super strong. We could do this as well, but I feel like more frontline is better. Yeah, I feel like this is okay. So... Oh, 1 second. Okay. Yeah, Yasuo's doing a fair amount of damage. Yeah, let's see the guy who's playing Yasuo. Wait, what? Oh, that's Ezreal. Okay. We're losing to that for sure. This guy's one Shen. He took prismatic ticket, yeah. That's a problem, because he could just go for Shen 3. If he really wants to grief me, he can just go Shen 3 and my game is over, right? I really want to even Shroud, though. Nice. I mean, double strike combined with this amount of attack speed is actually very good. I could just go ramping rage maybe in that case. But I feel like this is good. I feel like it's strong. Can't really use this, right? Yeah. It's just a belt. Hopefully we can get the belt, because Shen does a lot of physical damage as well, right? Also the Yasuo, obviously. It got taken. Damn it. That sucks. We'll just take the volley. He's a really good unit. Yeah, so look at the stats, right? So, I mean, the crit chance is kind of a waste, right? That's a wasted stat. It doesn't really help us. But there's 40% attack speed. There's 30 magic resistance, which scales damage. And we get scaling attack speed. And we get crowd control immunity. So I don't even think it's that bad, honestly. I think it's decent. Do we just play Volibear here? I mean, he can do a lot of damage. It's still relatively early in the game, so I think he can be useful. It's kind of hard to conclude anything right now. The game is such a, this game is so weird. I'm in such a weird spot. I don't really know what I should be doing here. And it's probably just going to be a classic slow roll on 6 until I get Shen, but it is being contested by a prismatic ticket person, so you know. He does so much damage though, and I counter him because I do true damage, right? He's relying on the Bastion armor MR, and I just do true damage and just kill him super quick, right? So I'm a good counter for him. And I'm win streaking. He's 60 health. If we can win this round, then that win at 2-6 is actually crazy good, right? Because we get 3 gold now from 3-6 to 3-7. We also get another 3 gold from 3-7 to 4-1. So altogether, actually amazing. I love the QSS here, actually. I didn't expect it to be that good, but it's actually very nice. So Xin Zhao should be my focus, right? But I'm so far from 3-star Zen. Isn't Swain just better? Resistant is very nice. I'll take resistant. Early game it's okay, late game we'll have to put something else on there. Yeah, I don't know about any Shen power-ups that are better than Double Strike. Ramping Rage is fine. Over 9k we missed the train on that. That can only appear on stage 2, so... Okay, this guy's rerolling Mundo with Radiant. Oh, this is actually the exact same build I played in my video for the Mundo. I think I lose because he has just insane amounts of damage and he's AoE, so my board is just dead, I think. Although maybe the Shen can clutch it, maybe. Never mind. Yeah, it's so broken. It's a good thing for me though that he's rerolling the 2 costs. That's gonna help me hit Shen a bit easier, considering I'm contested, right? So by default, my Shen is gonna be hard to hit, but this guy's just rolling a Radiant item. I'll take the Mundo. And now we just have to slow roll. Unfortunately, we lost the most important round. Like, the matchmaking just hates us. 2-6 it griefs us, 3-6 it griefs us. So it's disgusting. I think Xayah 2 is better than a Volley 1. In fact, I think last fight, if we had Xayah 2, we might have won the fight. But it's okay. Come on, give us a Shen item. Okay, even Shroud is not bad. Okay, we need to I mean, I don't even know if I should reforge one of these. I keep getting Mundos. Bro, am I gonna get Volley too?
One blade, one purpose.
I got so many Mundos, it's insane. Because I can just... frick. This one has to... One of them has to be on Shen, right? And then this is for sure a slam, right? I should probably be rolling. Like, if I was winning, if I had that win streak going, I would roll more for Swain 2. Like, this guy hit Swain 2, so... He's actually chilling. I hate this. Oh god, he has Vi 3 already. Wait, what is this? Oh no. I'm so dead here. It's screwed. Yeah. Oh man, maybe I should have taken the ticket, I don't know. I'd be so much weaker the entire stage 3, I'd be on like 40 HP here, so... Not so sure about taking ticket. Because I already had everything upgraded, right? So... I'd be super weak, because I wouldn't have the Radiant item on Shen. This is not that good. I mean, it's okay, at least it gives items. Tons of stats is not good. We already have true damage, no need for this. I guess we just go another one and pray to God we hit a bow here. Okay. Double Giant Slayer is not bad at all. Actually, I'm gonna wait, I might hit Volley 2 here. Okay, never mind. Do this, we can go Age of Night. Unfortunately, only 4 Shens, like this is bizarre. There's Janna 3's out of the pool, Kabuko 3's out of the pool, this guy's Mundo 3 out of the pool, that guy, or he has another Vi 2 out of the pool, this guy has another Kabuko 2 out. Kabuko Janna 3, this guy has 5, yeah, he's gonna grief me, he's gonna go for the Shen. And this guy's Vi 3, Smolder 3. Yeah, this is a really tough spot, man. We're getting we're not even contested, this is just pure griefing what he's doing by taking the Shens away. But hopefully he dies pretty fast. I mean, this is a terrible matchup for him, so he should lose. Not a terrible matchup, but he absolutely loses it. It's just gonna be like by 2 or 3 units. So it's not gonna be a terrible loss. Ah, that luck. He actually killed more units than he should have there. That's a bad loss. He's too healthy. He's just 1 life less than me. It's not like he's dying, you know? I don't feel like going level 7, man. We need Shen 3.
Do not hesitate.
Xayah 3? No. I don't really care about Xayah 3. There's the Shen. The Garen? I mean, do I even need the Garen? Probably not. Oh, this is not looking good, guys. Not looking good. We're getting screwed by this guy that's gonna go 7th or 8th. Yeah. I don't know why he chose to grief me. There's, like, it makes no sense. It's a PD, this guy says. Body change. Yeah, it's just not enough damage. We need Shen 3. Yeah, okay. I think we're just going like 7th or 6th. I'm playing Starfall Nico. Do you think it's good? Well, you would have to check the stats. Thanks for the follow, Anto. Welcome, welcome. You always check the stats. You go to tactics.tools and you go to Nico. You search her up. You see the stats for 3-star with damage items, right? And you'll see. Yeah, she's definitely good. Definitely good. What do we need here? I guess a glove would be okay, right? For Infinity Edge? For the Yasuo? So always look at stats. It's fine to ask questions like that, but even if I tell you something, you should confirm it by looking at stats. If you don't look at stats, you're never gonna know. Yeah, this guy just... I don't know what he's doing, honestly. I'm gonna grief his Yasuos, I guess. Hari 2. Shen. 3 more Shens. I think I should roll a bit deeper, like to 32 or something.
Victory awaits.
Just can't get a single Shen. It's really bad, guys. It's really bad. You're not gonna hit Swain 3. I mean, I truly don't understand what this guy's doing. Like, why would you grief me? Yeah, now he wins. Congratulations. I think I win though, right? Oh no, he has Braum, never mind. He's higher level as well. Yeah, he's higher level, so he beats me. If I was level 7, I win. That sucks. I truly don't understand why he's griefing me. Or he held the Shens is what I mean, right? It's not like he's griefing...
Victory awaits. One blade.
I have to grief him now as well. Oh, there's the Leona. We have to hit now.
Do not hesitate.
Leona?
Stand and fight.
Okay. Saved.
Do not hesitate.
One more Xin as well. Like a Xin 3 would be amazing, right? We'd actually get a decent frontliner. Starfall Nico is good if you're good. If you hit, it's good. If you don't hit, it's not. Like most comps, most reroll comps are just like that. Thanks for the like. So, reroll comps are heavily dependent on how contested your main unit is, right? So if you're playing Nico reroll, then you're gonna win if it's uncontested. If there's 3 people playing Star Guardians and a person playing Protector Kog'Maw, you're screwed. You're just never gonna 3-star it, right? That's the issue. So when you're picking a hero augment, you should always scout and look at what people are playing before you take it. For example, this guy is playing Mundo, right? If there was someone with a Mundo 2 on 2-1 and a Gnar in backline, you know he's going to run that Mundo, and it's going to be hard for you to hit. Doesn't mean you shouldn't run it, but right? Your odds are worse the more people are playing your carry units. So it's something you always have to consider. I mean, this guy's dead in a couple of turns, right? Oh, he had Leona too. Yeah, we're kind of behind now in tempo. I feel like I can sell this. Leona in, we need Garen as well. We can take this out and just play 6 Bastion. Which is not too bad. Pretty decent, actually. Yeah, Tickfinity not working for me. We'll have to adjust that for the next stream for sure. Maybe even right after this game, we'll see. Oh, that could be a TG, actually. Oh, yeah. That's gonna be a TG, and then this is gonna be a Spirit Visage. I have to roll here, guys. We need either Garen or Braum. Come on. Oh, come on, man. Please don't do this to me. It's not looking good, guys. Oh, man, I have to sell this as well. Okay, we got it. Last chance, but we got it. Okay. These are gonna go on Zen once we 3-star him, so no worries. E.g. the Leona.
Your turn to shine.
Ah, we got QSS, so I think we're chilling. Oh, so close. Oh, come on. Yeah, he just griefs me into a 7th. We could have both been top 4 if he just played something else.
Victory awaits.
TF would be really good if I was level 8. I'm gonna sell this just to try to hit Zen 3. No. It's just not showing up. Yeah, we're like so super weak right now. It hurts. It just hurts seeing this spot. This was an amazing spot on 2-1. And then this guy just contests us and griefs us, this guy. And he griefs himself just to grief me. It's crazy. Go to this side. Oh god, it was a mistake against this guy. Yeah, this is just a bot 4 for sure. Whether it's 7th or 8th doesn't really matter. I do a lot of damage though. That's actually pretty impressive damage there from the Shen. We might actually even win this round. Yeah. Yeah, good job on griefing me, my guy. You did fantastic. Fantastic level of griefing.
We fight together.
At least the game should give me a freaking Zin, okay. We need 1 gold. I mean, I have 2 lives. I can invest 1 life into this. I could just sell the Swain and try to roll 1 on the roll down, but I'm not confident that I'm gonna hit because I'm a low roller, so let's just lock shop. But these are really good items on Leona, so we're gonna position her here. Okay, pray to God that we survive this round. I mean, we would lose this even with Zen 3, so it's okay. We're gonna lose here. That's our hardest matchup because he hits backline. He doesn't really care about the Bastion, so... It's pretty impressive damage though that the Shen is doing. I'm not even kidding here. I love how Shen doesn't care about CC. Oh wait, we win. Oh wow, okay. Well, I'm not locking shop then. Wow, that was impressive. Thanks for the follows, guys. Afaka, NSC, welcome, welcome. Okay. What do we want here? A Yasuo item. So... Guardbreaker is okay. We have healing reduction, so we don't need red buff. Oh, come on, man. I guess just go Kraken. Right? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else to take. I could take red buff, but it's not that good, so... Just do it this way. Got our Zinza 3. Oh, there's the Swain now, of course. Remove these. Itemize the Zen. He should be living for quite a while with these items. So... Atomic. Atomic could actually be really good. The problem is we don't have Warmog, so he isn't really that healthy, right? So I don't actually like this. I will remove everything and go again. Regenerative would be nice. I don't like Unstoppable either. Last shot. Regenerative, that's okay. Yeah, regenerative. He heals with his ability, and he has Spirit Visage, so... Good damage there. Yasuo's actually smurfing there in the back line. Yeah, okay, we're stronger than this guy. Okay, we're kind of back. We're kind of back. There is a way to top 4 this. There is a way. We just have to position properly every fight. And if we can, and we can get to 6-1, I think we can level for, I don't know, a 5 cost or something. Okay, well, there's our choices here. Coliseum doesn't really have any synergies here, so he's kind of useless. So we're going to go with the TF. He's also going to give the crew, which has a slight amount of attack speed for our Shen, which is not too bad. And then we can also move the TG to him. We could even move these items, but I feel like Yasuo actually does a fair amount of damage, so we'll leave it there. Volibear would be fine if I can find Braum, but I'm not confident that I'm gonna find Braum in 0 rolls. And also being level 7, so 1%, you know. Probably not happening. Okay, we're opposite Vi, that's all that matters. I don't think we win against this guy either, but hey, Shen surprised me last time, maybe he can do it again. We killed the Braum pretty quickly. And he's only getting to our main frontliner, so... Oh, but that's a lot of damage by the Smolder there. Ooh, she didn't hit. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, Gather Force. What the hell was that damage? Holy crap. It looked like a free win, and then the dude just... summons a meteor from the sky. Disgusting. Yeah. He has 2 items. It didn't matter, though. He casted like 4 times, and so he got a lot of AD from Gather Force and just... destroyed us. Damn. So we can level next turn, yeah, for sure. For the TF. Literally, if we just had TF, we win the fight. If we weren't contested this game, it's instant top 2. Which Snack and Shen, I have double strike. I didn't hit the over 9k, so I had to take this. V6, we have exactly enough to level. Beautiful. So play the TF. Those are good items for TF, actually. Isn't it just Bramble? Yeah, it is. Bramble, and then we have 2 more removers left to move the TG around depending on what items we get. That's pretty useful. Oh man, these guys are super strong. Holy crap. I don't think we're beating anyone here. It sucks that we got contested. That's just it, guys. It sucks. We got contested, and that's the end of the game. And now Akali's gonna jump on the Shen, so it's just over. Although, the Shen isn't really taking damage from her. So, I don't know, maybe it's just a win. TF is taking care of the shitters, so Shen doesn't waste auto attacks. Yeah, it's fine. Actually, Akali does nothing to this guy. What? She did nothing to this Shen. Oh my god, guys, you can't see the HPs on TikTok. The HPs are as follows. 2, 5, 6, 6, that's also us. 8, 15. Everyone is 1 life. Except for the guy in first with 15 health. He's like 1.1 life. Wow. So HPs again. 2, 5, 6, 6, 8. We're on 6 HP. Oh, that's crazy work, man. Oh, man. Okay, we'll have to position properly. There's 3 potential matchups. We lose to this regardless of what we do. We can beat this guy, but it's very rough. And we can beat this guy as well. I think this is the proper play, though, so... Okay, this is good positioning for this guy. We get Sunfire right away, and the Mundo's gonna get stuck on focusing Rel and the Zinzao. Okay, his Shen is already gone. Yasuo's putting in work. But this is like the easiest matchup for us, I believe. Yeah. Okay. Good. Woo. 2, 3 people are dead, right? We're top 3, baby. Let's go. Top 3. Yes. While contested, by the way. This guy's win streaking. The guy in second place, this guy with a Vi, he's win streaking. He's a very dangerous lad. Can we find Leona too? There's the Zyra. Is Zyra better than a TF? Does TF do anything? Not really. And yeah, Zyra would really help against this guy. It's also a free remover. No Leona 2 though, that kind of sucks.
Victory awaits.
So the TG is Sunfire and Hodge. I'm just gonna reforge it, because we already have Sunfire. Blue buff? That's actually really good for Zyra. Okay, we put everything to the left side in the hopes that Vi is gonna get stuck on the Xin. If that doesn't happen, it is what it is. Okay, she's hitting the plant first. And now the Shen is hitting the Vi. So I want to get rid of Vi ASAP. Nah. No, this guy's too strong. Never mind. If we didn't get contested, or rather griefed, I think this is a first. It's okay. I'll take a third here any time of the day. I'll take a third here any time of the day. This was a crazy game. Jesus. Okay. So for those wondering what my LP is, there you go. Kog'Maw 3 with no items. Oh yeah, he swapped items. He had a Smolder, right? He was using Smolder with Shojin +1, And then he moved the Shojin to Zyra too, and he moved the Guard Breaker to Lee Sin. It was actually the correct play. The 5 costs are way more useful, and he used Kog'Maw because Kog'Maw sunders and shreds. So he same sides Vi and Kog'Maw, he gets the Sunder and Shred, and then Vi just one-shots. That's the strategy. It's actually a good play, right? The only thing is he's missing healing reduction, but he doesn't really need it with this board, right? He's so strong that it doesn't really matter. And the Shred and Sunder mean a lot, especially if you got those 5-cost 2-star units. So yeah, very well played by him. Very, very well played by him. I just don't know why I got griefed, man. That was so dumb. The dude's playing Bastion, yeah, so sure, that's fine. But why are you holding 3 extra freaking Shens on your bench? I don't understand. Why would you do that? You know? I guess it's fine. We got a 3rd place. He got 8th, so there he goes. If he wants to keep griefing, let him do it. Let him go 8th. To be fair, we got lucky. That matchmaking blessed us in the end. Even though the matchmaking kind of screwed us up in the early game, right? So we lost the streak on 2-6, and then we lost streak on 3-6. But it's okay. So yeah. Man, TikTok is full of people. I'm actually shocked you guys are loving them vertical streams on TikTok. I don't know why Teamfight isn't working. Let's take a look at that, by the way. Why is that not working? Okay. Oh, I'll have to, like, invest, like, a half an hour to an hour to fixing the Teamfight problems. I'll ask a friend who streams there, so it's okay. Isn't there a way to make it horizontal? I am streaming horizontal on Purple app and YT. And I'm streaming on TikTok and vertical because people really like the vertical streams on TikTok, so I just keep it like that. I could stream in horizontal and TikTok as well, but I don't see the point. I'm already streaming on 2 other platforms, so, you know, I don't really see the point. Right about now, I scheduled an upload for YT, and I think the video is out. I'm just gonna go quickly check that if everything is working properly. Yes, it is. The video is officially released. Yep. So that's right there on YT. Thank you for the follow, Tristan. NSC of Aka, I think I mentioned you already. Thank you guys. Okay. The queue time is a bit long. How much does it take? Like, how much LP is it to get to master? I don't think it's much more than what I'm at right now. I'm at 456, right? Grandmaster. I think it's around 600. 575. So like 100 and something LP, and we're in. That's pretty cool. Even though I'm not playing to climb, I'm playing to make some content, you know. I would like to get a Janna Kabuko game in, even though I hate that comp and I think it's disgusting. But it's just content, you know? Maybe like a cool Radiant item game on Janna or something.
No need to rush. Death will bless us all.
Alright, second power snacks is given at 2-6 instead of 3-6. So earlier snacks, I don't really care about that as as much, but yeah, sure, whatever. Lucian. Aatrox, okay, there's a lot of Lucians out here. There's like 3 of us playing Lucian. Okay, there's the Nico. Hey, I'm down for a Starfall game as well, now that you guys mentioned it in TikTok chat. I'm down to play Starfall. Haven't played it once, I think, in ranked. I actually genuinely think I haven't played it a single time in ranked. Now that I think about it. And this is also playable, I guess. Zach Kale, if we get a good spot, is playable. I don't mind it. The chat is on my right, so if you guys see me like rotating my head, it's because chat is on my right side. When I fix Tuckfinity, it's gonna be fine. Or Tickfinity, whatever it's called. I don't want to miss any messages. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this. I always forget. There's another Zach here. We have a heavyweight opener here. This guy's going veteran Janna, so there's that. There's a Lucian pair here and Natrox. Yeah, people just like forcing the Janna comp. It's pretty disgusting. But yeah, people are so LP hungry and they would sacrifice fun just to get LP. I get it, I used to be like that as well. Let's keep this for Star Guardians maybe. Protector Emblem, Slammin', Spirit Link. These items don't really look that good, to be honest. Deathblade. Is there anything that I can play AD with? I mean, I can play Smolder, but... Protector Emblem isn't even that good, right? Yeah. Let's just go Slammin'. Oh, nice. Solution 2. Okay, we got the bow. That's probably the best thing you could have gotten here. Do this. We'll sell this, because pretty much have a plan here. So we're gonna do this. And this, because Malphite gains armor. And we can run Pursuit. That's a pretty good early game. Augment. And there we go. We're pretty strong now. This is a good opener. There's another Mundo reroll again. Okay. Unfortunately, I didn't get the Starfall or any hero augments, so I can't play that for you guys. But hey, maybe it happens next game. We'll see. Oh, he beats me. I mean, to be fair, my Lucian is trolling like super hard. Oh yeah, Mundo did more damage than my Lucian too with an item. Yeah, okay. I don't know how that works, but sure, whatever. I wasn't planning on win streaking anyways. I'm just planning on slamming. Oh, this is way better. This gets Sork for Lucian. Probably would have won if I had Kennen. It's okay. More mana regen for Lucian? What do you mean with mana regen? I don't have tears, you know? This is much stronger though. The Sork buff is huge for early game. If you mean the bullets, right? Because it's one additional bullet. If he misses, then he gets more mana back, if that's what you meant with more mana. By the way, hello Vinci. This guy is playing Wandering Trainer, Strategist, Edgelord. I don't think there's a good way to implement both of those traits in a board. Okay, yeah, we look way stronger now. Although the Zaya is much weaker than that Mundo, even though she has an item. It's kind of crazy how broken Mundo is. Yeah, he can't lose a round. He's not even playing items on the Mundo. Kind of crazy. Some more protectors. Like, what do I want to play? Like, I can go with what's his name? With Smolder here. Smolder protectors. I could go heavyweights as well with Kog'Maw, depending on the items. Because if I'm gonna go Smolder, I want to slam Ginzu's here. If I'm gonna go Kog'Maw, then Ginzu's might not be the best item to slam, because he prefers Shojin heavily. But I definitely want to play Protectors, because I want to grief the Janna, right? Okay. That was a terrible cannon ult timing. Jesus. That sucked. Why don't they just hotfix nerf Janna? The patch would actually be decent. Okay. Good part about slamming is you don't need to EXP. You EXP once on 2-1 to get to level 4, and then you're just naturally level 5, and I think for level 6 you need to XP just once. So I love this augment, I really do. I think it's amazing. In certain spots, of course. Okay, we don't have any pairs, so no need to look for units. Let's just look for high cost units and a good item. So bow is very nice here because we can just play Smolder from that spot. I like the Nico as well because the Crown Guard isn't too bad. There goes the bow. There goes the tier. We can also go Bramble or Steadfast, both are fine. And they take everything from us. I guess it's just Bramble. It's like, it's as if they're listening to the stream. They just took everything that I need. It's crazy. Bramble, and we have 4 Protector online, which is very nice. We don't need this anymore. And we're looking good. There's the Smolder, actually. I'm gonna do that now. Smolder. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Efficient, Gather Force. Efficient is, I think efficient is like best in slot. Just gonna play that. Double Steadfast Shen, that is really interesting. We do have the burn on him because we're playing Smolder, so already stronger than Lucian would be. But I still think we lose. That's an insane amount of durability. Okay. Never mind, the Sneeko is crazy with the Bramble Vest, not taking any damage. Okay, that's a beautiful win, guys. Not only do we get the 20 gold for interest, we also start a streak here. If we can win on 2-6, we can start a beautiful streak here. There's another Nico. And there's the second power-up now. Hopefully it's good. Yeah, this rocket grab thing I haven't taken yet. I guess it's... Let's try it. Let's try rocket grab. I haven't tried it yet. I don't know how good it is. It doesn't sound too bad. It doesn't sound great, but, you know, it looks playable. Let's try it and see what happens. It looks fun. Wits End Malzahar? I think we beat that. If that was Blighting Jewel, I would be absolutely certain that we're losing, so... Okay, heal back up. Gets shield from the girl. From the Janna. Oh, he has Tangzilla. Oh, no. Oh, no, that was terrible timing for Nico to die. We just lose. It was actually pretty close. If we got another Nico ult, we'd be fine. Oh, well. Well, nothing from our streak, I guess. We're just gonna have to chill. That's fine. Happens. Rise. Yeah, this is definitely not an Akali game, I can tell you that much. I mean, it could be, potentially. If I get an Akali from a crate, it could be. There's more Jannas there. No one's playing Nico, though. I think a Nico 3 should be easy. So Giant Slayer could go and Rise. The Rod is also a Rise item. If we get, like, a Nashor's here, we could play Akali. We got Ginzu's. I think it's just Smolder then. Vi is useless. Okay, Golden Orb. Just gold. Ah, we're missing 1 gold. I'm just gonna pre-level here then. So you got a better shop next turn, and I just lose 1 gold. Or I don't even lose any gold, really. It's only if I lose this round that I lose gold. Ginzu's here for sure. So you kind of want to run 2 Star Guardians because she gains more healing and shielding, right? I'm actually going to do this. This is stronger. So she gets shield from Rel in the beginning. And remember, protectors gain durability while they're shielded. Okay? So you get extra healing and shielding, which also procs and other effects, not just abilities. And Also, rocket grab shields her as well. So she's gonna have the extra durability for the duration of the fight. See? Also, Janna shields count here as well. She died now. She needs to be 2-star to actually abuse all those shields, right? She's kind of too weak now. We don't win though. Oh, Smolder ult got bugged because he Luciadored away. That sucked. Prismatic ticket? Oh, trifecta. That is really good. Although this could be nice as well. Like Mogul's Mail, Farm Gold, or like Gambler's Blade, but I think it's just trifecta. You also get 3 costs, so didn't high roll unfortunately. Also, I didn't slam this, so I didn't get XP. That's trolling. Because I could have leveled here, like XP to 30 and just level. I kind of griefed it here, my bad. That's minus 2 XP. That offsets us for a turn for leveling. Is this better? Should we gain some mana regen after casting? That actually could be good. I think we should run both. I think on level 7 we run the Rel as well until we get Xante plus Malphite. Oh, this guy destroys us. This guy's super strong. Yeah, no way we're beating this. Triple item Malzahar. Solo frontline Zac with Moguls. We're definitely not beating this. But we killed a lot of units, so it's not bad. We killed half his board. That's okay. Yeah, he's 100 health. 100% crit chance, Malzahar. Mage, yeah, that's pretty disgusting, this patch. Very, very strong. So that, Malphite, Sante. And then instead of Ari, I suppose you run Poppy, right? And then you could run Kabuko. That looks okay. We also could just run 5 costs. This is the base board. We'll see what we hit later on. Yeah, I mean, I kind of griefed, so I'm gonna have 30 XP instead of 32 next round. I would be so much healthier. Oh my god. What? Kabuko 3 on 3-3? Smolder 2? Hello? He still has gold left. What the hell is going on with this guy? How? How do people hit this stuff? Damn. Should be okay. This guy's really weak. He's just cashing out Crystal. Is this his last fight? No. He doubled down again. It's actually a good loss for him. Damn, if only I didn't grief that one round by not placing my item. Smolder ignores armor, so we don't need the Even Shroud, even though it's not a bad item. We could go Stoneplate, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, this guy is AP, AD, AP, AP. This guy is AP as well. AD here. It's mostly AP, but I don't think Declaw is that good of an item, to be honest. I think Stoneplate is just way better. You could just solo frontline the Nico. Okay, let's try to hit Nico too. There she is. No need to even roll. Beautiful. And then we can run this. And do this. And solo frontline. Isn't this just beautiful, guys? Isn't this just beautiful? I think it's wonderful. Bastion or more Star Guardian? I think it's Star Guardian value. You got Mal's too. Who asked me if I'm contesting Cog? I mean, you can just toggle, my guy. I'm not even playing Kog'Maw, my guy. I'm playing freaking Smolder. Smolder got buffed. We need to test him out, see if he's good enough now. Oh, the Kabuko 3 is too much, man. Jesus Christ. Ah, yes, 6,000 damage, of course. Why not? Why not? An itemless unit doing 6,000 damage. It surely is balanced, right? It doesn't need nerfs. This is completely fine, what this unit just did.
They aren't gonna like this.
Okay. There's the Poppy. That's good. More Star Guardians. Also, the Poppy effect is crazy, right? Healing 19% health. Really nice. It's just a Malzahar patch, isn't it? Okay. It's a bit of a weird spot here. Because we're getting contested on the monsters, but you can just toggle, so who cares, right? 3 costs, only Malzahar is being like super contested. Everything else, not so much. There's one guy I think playing the heavyweights, right? Oh no, it's Juggernauts, my bad. Yeah, another Kabuko, great. Okay, the healing is going crazy. Holy crap, it just can't kill it. Okay. Finally, it's dead. Jesus! Man, this comp is so disgusting. It's just so unfun to play against. Oh my lord, okay. Hello, Mr. Xante is back. I mean, I just don't even play Poppy. I can play Jarvan or Ryze or something. Yeah, it's just Ryze or Jarvan, depending on what I hit. I can play both if I can level to 9. If I get the chance, of course. I mean, I'll naturally hit level 8 by slamming, right? Or through slamming. We need Infinity Edge so badly here. Double tier. Maybe we can reforge one. Double glove. Ugh. We don't need double tier. I'd rather have a TG than Rodney. That's not good either. Really need Smolder too. Okay. I was hoping for a cannon too, maybe, but that's like, it's okay. Thank you for the follow. I don't know how to pronounce your nickname. I'm sorry. So you need to save one of these for the Smolder. That goes here, and then this, we'll see what that is. This is definitely Infinity Edge, but I don't know about the other items. I would actually like a Pandora's here. Oh, the Tankzilla. I hate Tankzilla. I love playing it. I hate playing against it. It's so good. It's such a good power-up. Also, Swain is a disgusting unit. Needs to be nerfed. Nah, he heals too much with Wit's End. Also has Raid Boss, that's why he's so tanky. Last I can save, Evil Beyond Measure, Howling Gale. Oh, grab bag for sure. Oh, absolutely grab bag. I love this. I know I'm not using slam in here, but it's kind of hard with a bunch of useless items that I can't slam. Rise. Nico. Lee Sin. Jenna?
For tranquility.
Nico 3's here, okay. I feel like I should slam these. I'm gonna go Archangels on Nico. We can move it later, right? On Rise. I want to use the slam in value, so... We still need a lot of these guys, though. Smolders, we only have 4. My Nico just refusing to lose health. It's so funny. Oh, he's not gonna be 100 HP anymore. That's pretty cool. Yeah. His first loss. It happened. Hey, we beat the strongest guy in the lobby. Okay, there's a Smolder again. Maybe a couple more rolls for Janna too, maybe? No? Okay. He hit Malzahar 2 now. There's the Janna 3. He hits the Janna 3. Wow. 2 more Smolders and we're chilling. If we can hit those 2 Smolders, I think we can top 4 very, very easily. And then we can just run Rise and we're chilling. Need a BF Sword on Carousel definitely to get that Infinity Edge. And then a TG Xante would be okay. We can go Steadfast, move the Steadfast to Nico. That's also an option. What does this guy have on the Mundo? Double Strike, yeah, that's smart. Bro, that Archangel helps or heals so much. Also, I don't know how Mundo's hitting my Smolder there. I have no idea how he does that. It just randomly bounces to him instead of anyone else on the board. It's just so dumb. He beat me because Mundo hits my backline. Closest enemy behind the target. How is Smolder the closest, by the way? He's the furthest away. Riot Games logic. Please don't take the BF Sword. Please don't take the BF Sword. No. Okay. I think we got it. Okay. Good. We have Infinity Edge now, so we should be okay. Yeah, like, Riot Games and targeting AI, that's just... no comment. Also, matchmaking, disgusting. It's 2026 almost, and we still can't fix matchmaking. Just saying. All good. I have to roll for Smolder 3. I don't want to lose more HP. Okay, Janna 2 kind of puts me in an okay spot. There's a cannon. Infinity Edge on the Smolder. I guess I'll sell Rise if we lose. I don't know. I feel like I should roll to 0, but I know it's incorrect. I'll save the 1 Rise. I can sell the Malphite. Malphite 1, Malphite 2, no diff. But I feel like we win. Oh, this guy's 7 Crystal Flicker Blades Ash. Okay, we're playing against him. I wonder how strong Ash is with Flicker Blades now, post nerfs. Because she's a terrible unit on, like, as a base unit, but maybe the Flicker Blades makes her into a unit. Who knows? Oh, okay. He's actually strong. Wow. Yeah, I guess Flicker Blades is the only way to make Ash work. Because it's the only infinite scaling item, right?
I'll get us through this.
Okay, 1 more. Now we have to roll to 0. Come on. Doesn't want to give it to us. We have to sell the Rise for Xante. So, the reason Ash only works with Flicker Blades is because if you take a look at the patches when she was like super strong, she wasn't broken, but she was like S tier, is because of Kraken Slayer, the way it was before. And Kraken Slayer stacked infinitely, right? And Ash shoots super fast because of Duelist. And so Kraken got nerfed so that it's limited to 20 attacks and doesn't scale infinitely anymore. And that made Ash garbage, right? And then Flicker Blades is still an item that stacks you infinitely, and it still makes Ash super broken, especially now that they buffed her stats because she was too weak. But now Flicker Blades Ash is actually disgusting. Like, if you get Flicker Blades 2-1, you can literally play for Ash. I think it's gonna be worth it. We're actually winning this, lol. The Archangel and Nico is actually doing work. Oh, the Rocket Grab. There you go. Okay. Kinda sucks that I rolled to 0 here. Probably a mistake, but I can live with it, you know? We need just 2 more Smolders. That should be easy to hit. It's uncontested. There's a guy playing Kog'Maw, I think. Yeah, it's this guy. But he's level 8 already. He's playing Raid Boss, Swain. Raid Boss, Swain 1 is more health than me. And I have Nico 3. Tankzilla. Like, what the hell is that? Oh, that Varus looks so nice, but I can't take it. It's so useless. Chain. That's good. That's steadfast. There's the sword that we don't need anymore. Smolder. Yes. I'm gonna keep rolling, though. No? I wanted to get Cannon 3, but I had to use both duplicators on the Smolder. So we can go with Stoneplate. And then we have this... Oh, Steadfast. Steadfast Stoneplate. I actually think I put this on the girl, right? Archangel the Janna and Bramble the Xante. And then BF whoever, doesn't matter. Because double Stoneplate solo frontline plus Steadfast is kind of unkillable, right? Well, except Janna just doesn't care, right? Janna's just broken. Also, the Kabuko is disgusting. I hate Janna. Just remove her from the game, please. It's so disgusting, man. I hate Janna. Bro, I hate Janna. Just remove her, man. Or remove Veteran from the game. It's so disgusting, man. How is this still in the game? Just remove it. We can level next turn. We'll be on 40 XP. This guy finally hit Xayah 3. How did this guy hit Mal's 3 when it was like triple way contested? Oh no. Okay, this guy won. This guy definitely won. No way we're beating that, that's for sure. I think this is the only guy we can beat. Just crazy tanky, man. Ah, but Mundo's still busted beyond busted, so we just lose. Oh, this game sucks. What else can I say? Level for a second Xante. How much does Nico block? 40k damage blocked and we still lost. Roll once for the boys. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell the cannons. Try to find Rise. Actually, Kabuko is pretty good. The Mentor is gonna give more durability to the Nico and to all my protectors. I mean, if we're against this guy, then it's just screwed, and we are. What you said about Ashe? Flicker Blades, really good on her. Yeah, okay, we're just dead. We're just facing the Crystal Gambit guy twice in 4 rounds when 7 people are alive because someone died and the matchmaking reset. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We're just dead. Matchmaking sucks. I mentioned it just a moment ago. So there's 7 people alive, or rather, there were 8 people alive. But because someone died and went 8th, the matchmaking reset. This is something that shouldn't happen. And for years, Mordog said that it doesn't reset. But of course it does. The players know. So it does reset, okay? And instead of admitting that it does, Mordog just stopped talking about it. He just stopped talking about it. And, you know, this is where we're at now. It's still freaking resetting. I hate matchmaking in TFT. It's so bad. That Smolder unit just not doing damage. It's doing damage, but it's not as strong as before. I think it needs slight buffs. If I got items for Kog'Maw, I'd be way happier, but I didn't. It is what it is, you know? It's okay. Like, Smolder 3 is 4.09. Kog'Maw is 3.9. The reason Kog'Maw places better is purely because of artifacts. He interacts with artifacts much better. He can use Dawn Core, he can use Wit's End, he can use Static Shiv, he can use Flicker Blades very well, he can use Lich Bane, right? There's so many artifacts that synergize very well with Kog'Maw. While with Smolder, there isn't a single one that's good. You could argue Mana Zane, probably, but that's about it. You could also say Collector, but Collector's like, if you get it on 2-1, and if you have Infinity Edge to slam, then yes, Collector is good. Unless you have that, it's just useless, right? So that's the only reason why Kog'Maw is stronger. Interaction with artifacts. So when you stay 1v1 against Rage Bleed, you ain't winning with Smolder. Yeah, that's true. Kog'Maw is very broken. Kog'Maw can use Mana Zane. No, Mana Zane's actually not good on Kog'Maw because Kog'Maw scales, right? So think about what Mana Zane does, right? So Manazane is good for units that don't scale throughout the fight and just want to dish out massive amounts of damage early in the fight. So think of Zyra, think of Ahri, right? I mean, Ahri's not a good unit, but I'm just talking about the design of the spell, right? Or Yuumi, right? Yuumi casts straight up and then just Manazane fills her back up and it just goes again, right? But Kog'Maw, what Kog'Maw does, he needs a lot of casts to even scale. And Manazane will make you scale earlier, but it's not going to do more damage. The reason why is because Manazane doesn't really give good stats for Kog'Maw, right? So, yeah, Manazane theoretically is okay on Kog'Maw, but the stats that it gives doesn't provide him with damage later, in the later part of the fight, right? So, for example, Static Shiv. He ramps up, Static Shiv, by the way, amazing stats, a lot of AP, a lot of attack speed, and then once he stacks up, the Static Shiv just keeps proccing, doing an infinite damage, right? And Manazane doesn't do any of those things. So, is the point of early second fruit to pick double scale? So, you saw what I played here, right? I played Neeko plus Kog'Maw. I had Neeko from 2-1, and Smolder, and I found Smolder very early. So, I took the fruit for Smolder, fruit for Neeko. That was it. I never moved it away. Now you can fiddle with that if you want to, right? Sometimes there are opportunities where you can fruit a unit that you're gonna sell in a couple of turns, right? So you can do that. But you want to get to your carry units as early as possible. That's the point. But it doesn't really change much, right? 2-6, 3-6, it's pretty much the same thing. As I said, you can use a temporary user, or remove the fruit, or just find your carry as early as possible and try to win with that, right? I'm gonna sell here for 10 gold. Okay, guys, we have Band of Thieves, Table Scraps, and Latent Forge. Not the greatest opener of all time. Items are unslammable right now, so we could just go Latent Forge and play Lost Streak. I'm okay with that. The Galaxy is earlier snacks, so nothing really changes. Oh, Delayed Start is actually pretty nice. I'm gonna go Latent Forge, though. Oh, we got... Oh, okay. Latent Forge, Crystal Gambit. Hey, it's a good thing I didn't Delayed Start. This is way better. This is way more fun. Alright. I don't want to level here, right? I just want to chill. Yeah, I'll just chill for now. Let's try to lose these 2 rounds. Would have lost this anyways. Mage Malzahar. This guy has 2 Malzahars, and he also slammed Mage. There's no way in hell that if we level, we kill any units here. There's no way. Everything is just instantly dead. Okay, this is gonna be a fun one, guys. We either go 8th or we go 1st. There's no in between with this one. We're gonna be losing hard early game, and then we'll see if we can cash this out in time and not die. Also power-ups, I mean, what can we really do with power-ups here? I feel like I want to sell everything here to make 20 gold. Over 9,000 Janna. I'll go best defense just to get a little extra damage here. Okay. It's gonna be a fun one, though. It's gonna be a fun one. Oh no, we're winning this one. Oh, we're not. Okay, never mind. I forgot that Ziggs got buffed actually does crazy amounts of damage now. We're not even killing a single unit. Never mind. Okay. I don't think we're too strong with this. I think it's okay. So, I want to test out what I said last game. Remember, guys, how I said that Flicker Blade's Ash can work? I still think that's true, and I want to try it out. If Latent Forge gives me Flicker Blades, I will attempt to play Ash for you guys, okay? We'll see if it works in a decent elo. So we're at 400 LP. We'll see if this works. Luchador, GP. He should win because he has mech. Come on. Oh man, he just got one shot. Are you kidding me? Can we at least kill like a unit or two? Too slow. You're getting mana Zane no matter what from 5 crystals? Yeah, well, that's second or third cash out, right? But I want Latent Forge. I want Latent Forge. I want Flicker Blades from Latent Forge. That's a bit different. Ooh, a Swain. A terrible item though, but I'm just gonna take it. It's a very, very good unit. And I feel like TG Slam isn't even that bad. The problem is, can I win against certain people? I don't think I beat this guy. I don't think I beat... I was against him already. This guy was already against me. This guy was already against me. This guy wasn't. Darius freaking 2, Pocket Recon Bob. This guy wins. This guy wins. I think we can slam the Swain with TGs. I'll check what the TG is first. I don't want to overdo it. Double down.
Do not hesitate.
Could play Rel. Nah, that's probably not good. Deathblade. Okay, we're not slamming that. What's your trail? Your boom? I don't know. I honestly, I don't know a single thing about cosmetics, and I don't care about them. I literally pick random stuff. I've been playing this same guy for like 4 years. And on my main account, when I used to play competitively, I got fluffed of Poros from my first box in like 4 sets ago, whenever it was. And I just played that one forever. I literally have no clue what I'm playing. I just don't care. So, yeah. I pick random stuff and I just stick with it. I don't really care, you know. That's just how I am, and that's how I am in every single game. I literally have zero clue about cosmetics and I don't care about them. That's just me. Okay, second fruit. I'm not slamming. I think I just chill. Zinpair is not bad, but I don't want to win until I get 5 crystal. 2 more fights. What is the TG, by the way? I haven't checked this turn. QSS belt. I'll slam that here. You could not have seen my boom because I lost all my rounds. Ouch. Ouch. I think we're killing the Aatrox, right? No, we're not. Oh god, we barely killed anything this stage. That's bad. 70 health. I was hoping for like 75 or so. This is crazy, by the way. That augments.
For tranquility.
Ari's pretty good. Are you going for 9 loss streak? I don't know. I'll see the strength of the lobby. I'm kind of scared to lose that much HP. That's the problem. If I get an early Ash, we're obviously going to try to win streak. I feel like I cash out at 6 and just try to play a stronger board. I don't know. Oh, I wish that was an Ash. Ooh, that would have been so good. I'm going to level here right away. I'm going to keep leveling. Shen. These are not good items, guys. These are terrible. Even if I get Ash, I'm just gonna keep losing. Best comp right now? Janna Kabuko, for sure. Not even close. Cannon 2, Syndra can go in, I suppose. Do I level here? I think this guy beats me regardless. Yeah, I think everyone beats me. I don't want to level for this guy, though. Tankzilla... Maybe I can. Tankzilla's kind of broken, no? I feel like I can level, but there's no need. Let's just wait. This is a slam, right? I think that's a slam. Okay, this guy beats us for sure. Let's just do this then. Try to kill a couple units. Okay, we got the Zac. But that's it. That's the extent of our power because Janna does no damage if it's 1 star. I mean, we're gonna get an artifact here. So we lose this, we can sack that round. I guess we can double down. It's gonna be super risky though. Ah, damn it. It's gonna be so hard to decide. Let's see what we get here first. Okay, I have to. Okay, let's double down. Definitely not able to be on measure. Item collector, no. Psychic Forge, kind of sounds okay. Tons of stats, I'm scared of that. Let's use Psychic Forge. Let's do this. The Ginzus. What is my carry on Crystal? It's Ash, right? I need to check how good Ginzus is on the new Ash. I mean, Ash is dog shit, guys. Ash averages a 4.8, so... It's okay. It's not the best item, but it's okay. It's playable. So I feel like I do this. If I win, I win. I don't care. I have to try to save HP. Keen Eye is okay. This is the weakest guy in the lobby, of course. Please beat me, please. I'm just 8th if I don't cash this out. I don't think I can kill the Garen, so I think I'm okay. There's the Tangzilla, cannon casts. Okay, we lose, I think. Yeah, we're good. Yes, good job. Ezreal is doing his work. Good. Okay, I thought I was gonna overdo it, but it's okay. Please kill the Syndra as well. Yes. Yes. Perfect loss. Okay. Ooh, I was so scared, guys. I was so scared that I'm gonna win this. And we can pre-level here. Good. And now, depending on possible opponents, we can actually grief our word. This guy destroys us completely. This guy dumpsters us. And this guy is questionable. So I'm kind of scared that I can win against this guy, even though it's the double Rabadon's, double strike, Ziggs. Yeah, that guy could lose to us, maybe. We don't have healing reduction. Yeah, okay, I don't think we lose. Okay, we lose for sure because we don't have healing reduction, right? He's not gonna take out the Malphite. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we're not even facing him. This guy destroys us. He got the extra HP on magic roll, so there's no way we beat him. Insane value early game, so... I don't even think we kill more than 1 unit here, to be honest. Yeah, we're gonna kill the Aatrox and that's it. Maybe we kill the GP if the Janna focuses it with her spell. Nah, it's too late. We just need 1 more loss and then we're good, right? Okay. Doesn't look too bad. Okay. I guess we're chilling. A little bit low HP, but, you know. No Ashe on the carousel, that sucks. But there is a bow and a Swain. So Kraken Slayer is a must-have on Ashe. Oh, this is so scary. This is the reason I don't like playing crystals, right? I mean, I can pivot to something else. I can still play Jinx and go Star Guardians, but that's kind of boring, right? It's uncontested. I was just supposed to go Glove and play Jinx, I think. I think that was the correct play. I mean, we can still play her. Giant Slayer is probably a better slam than Kraken if we're playing Jinx. Swain 2, I'll take that. Okay, let's see what we're playing. If we get Flicker, we can play Ashe. Okay, no Flicker, no Ashe. These are all terrible. What the hell is this? Okay, buddy. I guess we're just gonna play Mana Zane then. I'm not gonna slam it. I want to lose. I want to make sure that I lose. We're just gonna wait. In fact, I'm gonna do this just to secure the loss. Yuumi Mana Zane? Pivoting to Yuumi is super hard, so I can't really do that. I need Garen 2, I need Ezreal 2, I need Rakan. And with this low HP, you would have to ensure that you're hitting, which I cannot do. I don't know if I'm gonna hit, right? 332, 45 gold, okay. That sounds acceptable. We could, I mean, yeah. There were 0 Kog'Maw artifacts there. I actually could have played Kog'Maw if I just got any good artifact for him. But we got screwed by our beloved RNG. It is what it is. Okay, let's see what the cash out gives us. It's 45 gold in value, so better be good. That's probably the worst possible cash out that ever existed on planet Earth. Callista 3, Kale 3. That is literally garbage. Like, I can't do anything with this. I can do something with Kale 3, I suppose. Oh my god, all of these are so terrible, man. What the hell is going on here? Oh god, this is so bad. Oh, also our Psychic Forge removed the Spirit Visage from the Swain and gave us a Declaw, which is... Is it even bad in this lobby? Everyone's AP. It's actually pretty good. I guess I have to play Crystal then. Double artifacts, and if I get another cash out, that's another Mana Zane. That's actually good for us to lose here because of the loss streak. But I'm surprised that we're losing to Darius 1, Mal's 1. That's insane. Actually just insane. Oh, double Ash. Okay. That was fairly easy to hit. We'll stop here with the rolls. Kale 3's out. Let's get some gold back. Zig's not necessary. Can play the Rel. Can move Ginzu Kraken. I'm just gonna sell the Syndra and move the items. So it's gonna be Mana Zane Janna here. So I'm gonna snapshot this, remove Rel, remove Kennen, add Xante, Jarvan. Y2, there's the Varus.
Now we prove our courage.
Jarvan. I don't really want Vi3.
I love a challenge. Victory awaits.
Swain 3 definitely yes. Bro, I just need Ash 2, thank you. Janna, and then boom. Guess double strike is okay. GS is fine, and then this can be Archangel. I need to slam everything, guys. I can't really greed best in slot. I have to slam what I have. Okay, we're okay for now. I know it looks super strong, but this guy's just super weak. Okay, Psychic Forge. Pretty useless from here on out, right? I mean, we could reforge the TG into something useful, now that I think about it. Because TG does nothing. We can just put it on Syndra and get an AP item for Janna, and then transfer it to Zyra later on. Alright, Cybernetic Uplink is kind of trash, right? Coronation is good. Final Ascension is bad. Red buff, blue buff. Oh, this is actually Poggers. I'm taking one buff, 2 buff. Syndra 2. We, I guess we'll remove this. We'll take the Ahri, we'll give her the TG. And then blue-red, this... Actually, we'll remake the Archangel. I don't like Archangel, this is a bursty comp. We'll make a frontline item out of this. Put it on here. And then we can move all of these here. I don't think you're strong at all. Swain 2 is not going to do it. Yeah, I mean, we're going to get to Swain 3 probably. That shouldn't be an issue. I feel like this board is better than any Jarvan board, right? Yeah, Ryze is not playable here, because we have Udyr and we have to have him in because of Duelist. Definitely lose to this. This guy's super strong. Even with Declaw, we just get dumpstered by Yuumi. That's how broken it is. I mean, it's not that Yuumi's broken, it's that our Ashe is dog shit. What's your plan with Duplicator? Either Swain 3 or Zyra. I mean, I have to roll now. I'm 14 HP, so... I have to roll. Oh, Swain from box. Okay, that's good. We got Protector's Vow as well. Yeah, we just have to roll for Swain 3. Or we're dead. Ashe is fine as well. If we can 3-star her, that would be nice. Our shops are beyond horrible here. Udyr 2. Swain, one more Swain. There's a Lee Sin, but we can't really use him, right? Xante? Nope. Can't hit. Nasher? I don't really like Nasher. We need one more Swain plus Duplicator. Oh, this guy is TF2. Okay, well, I guess he's just a better player. Samira 2, TF2, level 8. Nice. I'm just dead. Oh, I'm 1 HP. So now you guys explain to me, how does this guy have TF2 and Samira 2, level 8? No econ augments, by the way. No econ augments. And he hit everything. There's the Zyra. That's a really good hit for us. No, but seriously, guys. Look at this guy. Samira 2. Twisted Fate 2. Branching Out, Luchador. Magic Roll is permanent health and Belt Overflow. He got 0 gold from his augments. No cash outs, nothing. And he's just TF2 Samira 2. I can't hit Xante 2. I barely hit Ashe 2 on my roll down. Not a single Zyra. Not a single TF. And he just has TF2. Oh, Zyra, okay. Ashe. I wish I could go for Ashe 3, but we're too late for it. Swain, there he is. Need another Swain, though. Because I have to duplicate one of these two. And I feel like Zyra 2 is the better dupe. Sell the Syndra as well. Sell this Jarvan. Oh, I guess it's just Swain 3. It has to be. No, it's Zyra 2. It's Zyra 2, man. What am I even saying here? Frontline the plant. We'll stone plate here. It has to be Zyra 2, right? Although I still think I just lose because Ashe sucks. And she's my only carry, more or less. Maybe? Okay, this Zyra just completely smurfed this fight with the plants. Okay. Zyra is the GOAT. Please, game, give me a Swain 3. Please, I beg you. Please, Swain 3. Please. Shebar. Please! I'm the saddest person on planet Earth right now. Resistant. Is Double Strike Ashe even... she is. I think we just pivot this to Zyra. Additional plant. No, we need a starting max mana. That's what we need. Oh no, I can't give her the plant for starting mana anymore. I can. Mana rush. Okay, we got it. Boom. Okay, it works. It works. It works. We're good. Starts with full mana right away so she can proc mana in the start of the fight. I love it. Come on, come on, come on, please. Okay. Where are my cash outs, by the way? Where are my freaking cash outs? Hello? I won 2 rounds. And I killed stuff in the fight that I lost. So where's my cash out? Open the chest. Darius, no Swain, really? I can't even go 9, that's the worst part. 0 Brahms as well. You're supposed to go fast 9 with a cash out, but I got literally the worst cash out of all time. I'm gonna have to check the table because there's no way that I low rolled this hard on the cash out. Callista 3, Kale 3. Are you freaking kidding me?
I love a challenge.
Morello is useless, but we have... I mean, we can make Ginzus or something. It's not too bad. Okay, Swain 3, come on.
I choose this fight.
Okay. We hit him. Finally.
We have the momentum.
That took forever. That took way too long, by the way. Spirit Visage, right? Plus Ginzus. Oh, even Shroud, wait. Even Shroud Ginzu, yeah. I feel like that's way better. Also, this rel sucks, but I had to have a Bastion on my field. Oh no, I think we lose. Oh no. This guy is super, super strong. Go heal! Nah, we're dead. Yeah, Malzahar 2. 10k damage. Malzahar 2 does more damage than Zyra 2. Noxious Trap, yeah, it's just... Noxious Trap needs to be removed from the game, it's too strong. Well, I tried, guys. This is why I don't like playing... Yeah. Mal's 2, guys. This patch is a lot of fun. You just play Mal's 2 and you win out. That was super fun. Oh, man. Yeah, yesterday we had a great day, so today obviously is going to be a little bit more boring, but it is what it is. We'll keep the stream on for at least 3 more hours. We're chilling. Yeah, this is why I don't play Crystal this patch. Like, they kind of need to rework Ashe. That's the thing with Ashe, right? Because she was benefiting from the infinite scaling, and she still does. So Flicker Blades is the only item that really functions on her. Or the only item that makes Ashe function. Without Flicker, she's dog shit, right? Unless you get like 2 Crystal Emblems, she's unplayable. And so, in order to change that, you would have to rework her so that she doesn't have to have infinite scaling and works without it. Right? So, make something in her ability that gives her damage, but doesn't benefit from the infinite scaling. So do something that scales from attack speed. That would be fine, right? Because all that she used before was Kraken, which was stacking AD. Now she uses Flicker Blaze, which also stacks AD. So instead of making her benefit from that, which her ability does, make her scale with attack speed. So once she stacks up the Duelist, then she's at her peak, right? And she can still gain a little extra from Ginzu's or something, right? But not too much. I played the other day Seekers, Manazane, Nashor's Akali. It's so strong. Manazane Akali I haven't seen, but Seekers, yes. Had both of those, but it was late. Yes, I did. You're right. But I think I already had slammed some Ashe items. But I did have Psychic Forge, so I could have somehow pivoted. But it's really hard to pivot into Akali Rise. Because again, you really need a lot of low-cost units upgraded. You need the Mentors, right? So you need Kabuko upgraded, Udyr upgraded, Yasuo. Yasuo doesn't need to be upgraded because he's not really a frontline unit. You need Aatrox upgraded, potentially. And you need Jarvan Senna. And then you also need Akali, right? So it's super hard to play. I mean, again, I wanted to commit to Ashe once I saw that I got dogshit artifacts, because no other comp is gonna place me higher than a Crystal Gambit with like a high roll will, you know? Any of these comps that you mentioned is fine, right? But like Manazane, Seekers, Akali, is it that good? I don't think in stats is that good, right? But if I high roll, like, which is what I kind of did with Zyra too, right? Then I have a chance to win the game and get a good content video for my YT, right? But if I play something like Akali and go 4th, it's kind of boring, you know? Again, I'm not playing for rank, I'm playing for content, so I don't really care about losing. Unless I'm losing to some bullshit like this Malzahar, right? I know because I played it. I tested it out right away when the patch came out and they released the Noxious Trap power-up. I mean, it's just broken as hell. There's no explanation, it's just super broken. Like, if you get Noxious Trap, you're instantly top 4. There's no way you're losing with that. And like the unlucky part was that my Swain had no armor items, so he just died to Darius relatively quickly. Sure, he tanked the Malzahar, but his Malzahar had Sniper's Focus. So the moment he spreads his ability to my backline, it's kind of just one shot because of Sniper's Focus. It counts the distance between him and... But there's a big distance between Malzahar and the backline is that he's hitting with his ability. And then the Sniper's Focus counts that distance and gives extra damage, which is crazy strong, by the way. I mean, Malzahar is just so strong now, you can literally play anything on him and he's gonna do fine. Blinding Jewel is probably an insta-win. Mana Zane is very good, like super, super good. And then all the standard items like Blue Buff, Red Buff, Morello, Rabadon's, JG, Adaptive Helm, like all of those are good, right? Nashers, Hexagon Blade, Archangel, and anything you want works as long as you have Noxious Trap. And even if you don't, you can still run Mage Malzahar and then run the utility items and you're gonna be fine. It's because it's so broken. Once you nerf everything, then the unit that wasn't nerfed is gonna be broken as hell. And then people ask themselves like, oh, but why is Malzahar broken this patch? They didn't buff him. Why does that matter? Everything else got nerfed. Obviously, if Malzahar didn't get nerfed, he's gonna be broken. Same thing happened with Star Guardians. They nerfed Yuumi, they nerfed Volibear, they nerfed freaking everything except Jinx and Poppy, and then Jinx and Poppy were broken. And they didn't get touched. Right? It's because they didn't get nerfed, and everything else got nerfed. So... I mean, Riot is just terrible at balancing the game. I think at this point everyone knows this. They're just terrible at balancing. It is what it is, you know? Triple Gnar. If I can get Golden Edge, that would be pretty nice. No? Okay, well. We can just sell him, I guess. This is a good opener. Very strong opener. Kabuko Jace plus Gnar 2. Double Strike is pretty good. Doesn't look that bad. Glove. I'm not that happy with this, but let's see. Okay, guys, transfer students, deadlier blades, hefty rolls. We have a heavyweight opener here with an R2 and bench. Hefty rolls kind of bad. Trade sector, not that good here. Transfer students also not very good. Fully adapted. I think this works too slow. Yeah, let's go fully adapted. Also want to remove this. We're playing a gold subscription, by the way. Let's level up for the Gnar. And I think we're chilling for now. Let's itemize the Kabuko. I think this is fairly broken. Actually, what am I doing? I have Janna. It's a mentor game. Oh, guys, golden gloves. Let's do golden gloves, man. Let's have some fun, baby. Golden gloves from 2-1. I'm down. Even though I don't have any gold. It's okay. Let's see how this works. Janna should be able to win this, I think. Nice. Okay, let's have some fun, baby. Golden gloves Kabuko. Per gold collected, whenever you gain interest. Okay. You consider building him triple Deathblade? No, I did not. Is Janna my damage? No, Jace is my damage. Kabuko is my front. Okay, so I can do this. I think with 4 heavies I'm stronger than with Janna. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I think this is pretty damn strong, so... So I'm definitely planning on playing like triple adaptive helm on Janna. And then whatever on Kabuko, whatever's left over. We can go Sterax, we can go anything really. I don't think we win this. Kabuko is very tanky though. He's doing a lot here. Ah, he didn't cast one more time, damn. Okay, well, we killed it. This is gonna be a good one, I think. I actually prefer losing these two so I can have Carousel Prio and get another Adaptive Helm. I think I should get it anyways because no one's gonna take Cloak on stage 2. I think it's the worst component in the game, so I think we can count on it. Oh, wow. As good as this looks, it's kind of bad because I'm griefing my econ here. I have 0 interest and I took freaking... Yeah, it's not Golden Gloves. It can't be Golden Gloves, right? Like, we're barely stacking the Kog'Maw, or the Kabuko, right? It just can't be good, man. Yeah, I don't think that's the play. But I really need Veteran Janna, right? I really want Veteran Janna, so... I mean, let's see if it fits contested. I don't think anyone's playing Janna. I think this could be our opportunity to play Janna. Okay. So, 4 Mentor, right? I'm just gonna copy a comp here. I'm not gonna waste my time here, but this is it, right? Aatrox Kabuko can stay, then Zac Jace can be sold. Senna, Udyr, Janna, Jarvan, the standard stuff. Okay. Unfortunately, we won, so we're 3rd pick, but... Is the Executioner emblem made from Spatula? No, it's from Cooking Pot. Okay. There's the cloak there. There is a chain with Janna. That's really nice, but... I want to have some fun. Guys, imagine the freaking thumbnail for this one if it works. Triple Adaptive Helm Janna. Come on, guys. The title is already writing itself if we make that work. It's already finished for the YT video, right? Oh! Yes. Look at that. Now this has to be better, right? Janna 2 kind of goes crazy. In fact, I'm gonna do this right away. And I'll actually remove this and try to get Veteran here. Oh, yes! Yes! Don't play the Kabuko because now Janna's a Veteran, so... We got it, baby. Holy crap, we got it. First try. I love it. Watch this now. Watch this, guys. Watch these shields now. Oh, here we go. Boop. Oh, man. And boop. I love it. I love it. Okay. We would probably want a blue buff, though. Because this says, gain additional mana from all sources, right? Now, the armor MR is kind of pointless on her, so she doesn't really benefit that much from fully adapted. Oh my god. I'm just gonna sell the Jace. I could have played Darius and Jace and level up, but I feel like I have to just greed some gold here. But yeah, adaptive giving the extra mana gen is good if you have mana gen, but we don't have mana generation on Janna just yet, so we want to get it for her. And if we slam a 3rd adaptive helm, it's kind of grief, right? I don't mind slamming a 3rd one on Kabuko, that's fine. I just don't want triple adaptive on Janna without a blue buff, so... Boop, 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 boop. I mean, this guy is crystal, so who cares? He's just losing for sure. Boop! It's so stupid. It's so dumb. I'm telling you, Janna is so dumb. Such a stupid unit. Instead of upgrading a spell, gain 30% AD and AP. Oh, that's why Janna does so much physical damage in these mentor comps. Okay. Now we understand that. Okay, we lose mentor here, but that's okay. We already hit so many upgrades here that we don't care. We have 3 upgrades. We should be chilling for most of the part. I'm kind of sad that we lost this, but that's okay. We should be able to get a 4th heavyweight on level 6 in here until we get 4 mentor, right? But I couldn't buy the Darius. I'm just trying to save up money. Oh, the bow is kind of bad. Okay, that's adaptive component. Really good. Okay. There's the Jace. So we're gonna sack the Mentor in order to play 4 heavyweight. I think that's fine, because 1 Mentor, 4% damage amp, who cares, right? Doesn't really do anything. So we're just chilling with this. Oh man, this is gonna be awesome. I can't wait for the Janna 3 to start exploding these boards. Yeah, we're kind of far away from a third, from a blue buff. We're closer to a third adaptive helm. The Zac is actually really squishy compared to what I expected. Then he has a Fury 2, which is perma-shielding, disgusting. We barely killed a unit. Wait, we killed nothing. Never mind, we killed nothing. Oh, no, we killed one. We killed one. Okay, that was bizarre, I guess. Okay, let's see what we can get here. Maybe a Pandora's. Missed connections. Doesn't really do anything for me. Fire Sale is good. I would love a Pandora's, but ain't happening. We can level here. Get a Protector in here. And better shop odds for us. This Rakan's probably better, right? We'll keep these two, though. It's probably just Malzahar, now that I think about it. Yeah, it's just Malzahar. Malzahar's broken as hell. Give him a bow and just let him do his thing. In fact, it's probably like double adaptive Malzahar, but since I already have Veteran, I'm not just gonna, you know, grief my entire board and waste a bunch of removers. Let's just chill with this. I just wish I had Darius or something to remove this guy. Yeah. Oh no, Janna's gonna get one-shot by the Callista. Actually, she has armor MR from this, right? Yeah, she gains both bonuses. Okay, she's not gonna get one-shot then. Callista's hitting the Malzahar anyways, so... And she's dead. It's so dumb. I swear to God, this is the dumbest comp in the history of TFT. The shield spamming, the freaking... It's just so disgusting. Yeah, we're just chilling, we're just waiting. Not much to do. I mean, I don't know, like, I understand augment rounds being so long, that's fine. But like, what the hell are people doing on 3-3? You're never all-inning on 3-3, you're never rolling then. Just make the rounds shorter, man. We're just wasting so much time on these early stages. Stage 2 rounds should be 5 seconds shorter, right? Stage 3 also 5 seconds shorter. Leave the augment rounds as they are. But these are just too long, man. So much time is wasted in TFT by just doing nothing and waiting for stuff to happen. It's just so annoying, you know? Such a time waste. Okay, good stuff. I see the Malzahar damage. He doesn't even have anything working for him. No Prodigy. The Wraith does nothing for him. No items. And he's just like doing crazy amounts of damage. This would be good, Frying Pan for Executioner on Janna, but it's taken away. At least we're not last pick. I'll take that. And there's that tier for the triple adaptive. Okay. You know I'm gonna do it for the content, right? We're gonna go with the triple adaptive Janna. Just for the content. I know it's not great, but we have to do it. It's probably blue buff as the third item. But it's okay.
Don't test me.
Here we go. Boom. There it is. There's the Darius. I can do this, I guess. It's okay. Kabuko 2. Sure. We're gonna stop here. We don't want to go below 40. Oh, but is this worth it? I mean, it's Kabuko 2. It's probably worth it. The upgrade is insane. Super strong. No one else is running Janna, okay. You can swap later when you find blue. Yeah. I just want that screenshot, you know? With Janna 3 with triple adaptive. I just also want to see how it works, you know? Maybe it's not as bad as I think. Yeah, I think it is. Now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, she still needs 3 autos almost. It's 2 autos into 3 autos, right? Yeah. Wow, we're losing? Yeah, I mean, like a blue buff Janna would be insane here, but with 1 blue buff manager's gonna be insane. Yeah, has to be better. Oh, another Kabuko. Almost feels like we're uncontested. Unstoppable's pretty cool on him, I think. I don't really like the best defense as much as some other people do. I don't think it's that good. It is good, but it's not like, oh, I have to take this or the comp sucks. I think the strongest version actually is Horizon Focus Kabuko. If you guys saw that one, that's pretty strong actually. So you take Horizon Focus and then you go Unstoppable. It's so good, man. Tankzilla's good? Yeah, Tankzilla's also fine because you basically have a secured Tankzilla. Yeah, Horizon Focus Unstoppable. Absolutely disgusting. And when you hit 4 Mentor, he just one-shots boards by himself. He doesn't even need Janna at that point. I mean, at that point, I would triple adaptive him, not Janna. Okay, Jace is doing a disgusting amount of damage. Janna, all these 2 costs. Xante. 0 Udyrs, 0 Yasuos, but I got 2 Xantes. I'm still on 0 Udyrs, by the way. 0. This is how I know the shops are bugged this set. They simply are. There's no way they're not. Glove, bow, okay. Healing reduction is not bad. Warmogs is okay as well.
I'm here to win. That's it.
I skipped a Yasuo, my bad. Oh, actually I don't need Yasuo, but I guess temporarily I can run him.
One blade, one purpose.
Still not a single Udyr, guys. Oh, first Udyr on 4-1 after rolling 5 billion times. So red buff is gonna go on the rise, right? I know that red buff isn't necessary because you have 4 Mentor Udyr, right, with healing reduction, but what else can you do with the bows? Like, look at our comp, man. What else can we do with the bows? You can do Void Staff. What about the other bow? And what if I get more bows? I can reforge one of them, sure. I mean, I can reforge the red buff, I suppose. That's also a play. How did my Kabuko die exactly? This guy only has Lucian 2 for his damage. I'm a bit confused here. This doesn't look that good, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, well, at least she got some kills there. Doesn't look as good as I thought it would. Void, yeah, but like, it's a Lucian 2 with only Void Staff, there's nothing else. No, this is not good. Tons of stats is actually fine. Little buddies, no. Maces will no. Scavenger, no. Salvage bin. We could make blue buff then out of this. Bow, belt. I think it's just tons of stats though. AP, yeah, it's just tons of stats.
Unmatched.
Janna, Jarvan. Buko, we need one more. Let's just roll until we find him. Senna.
I'll get us through this.
Already have Aatrox. There's the Udyr. Kabuko. Okay. We hit our Mr. Man here. Looks good. Alright. And now he should be pretty unkillable, I think. Ooh, mech pilot. Okay. The Yasuo is actually very useful in these fights. Just jumping to backline and proccing red buff. Yeah, look at that. I mean, Kabuko damage is so dumb. It's so dumb. This comp is so stupid, by the way. I'm kind of trolling with items. But it's still, like, super strong, right? This guy's also holding Janna. Doesn't even need it. He's just holding to grief.
One purpose.
I'll sell the Senna. She's very easy to hit. Yeah, it's Senna, Jarvan, level 8, and that's it. We're still far away from Janna, still need 3 more. Doesn't look as stable as I thought it would, but I guess it's just me trolling with the adaptive helms. Yeah, Udyr does the true damage mostly. Yasuo proccing it on backline. Oh, sure. Samira too, on the edge. Nice. She also dodged Kabuko's stun. I don't know if you guys saw that, but... Not killing a single unit. He also hit Gwen. Yeah, we killed 0 units here. Nice. I mean, just hit. Tons of stats. Cluttered Mine, Pandora's, he gets best in slot, and just upgraded Viego. He has everything upgraded except the Set and Gwen. Look at this. Ed Lux, I suppose. Neferi 2, Viego 2, Xin 2, Kalista 2. He found Gwen, Samira 2. This guy FF'd. Crystal Gambit, of course. Unplayable comp in this patch. It's just tier. Try to find a blue buff or another adaptive helm. Here's what we can do. We can reforge the red buff together with the glove. We already have Steadfast, and the glove is pretty unusable. Here, right? Maybe until Lee Sin, but we could just gamble for something better. Thank you for the follow, Glenny. Welcome, welcome. Maybe try to hit something here. The Janna. No. Okay, 1 Janna. Okay. So do this, right? And then boom. Oh, we hit blue buff. Oh man, that is so cheating. That is so cheating, by the way. Wait, maybe it was actually double adaptive here and then wait for another AP item for Janna. This should go crazy now, right? 1 auto, 2 auto cast. 1 auto, 2 auto. And it's still 2-3. Gauntlets? I think we're fine without gauntlets. Maybe. I think Janna 3 is necessary though. Just don't do damage with Janna 2. Ouch. Does Kabuko even benefit from the AP? I don't know. I have to check. Oh, there's the rise. Get rid of the Yasuo. Bro, at least give me like Udyr 2 or something. Game is just not letting me hit. It's crazy. I rolled like 60, 70 gold on level 6 and I can't find Udyr 2. It's insane. Oh, he gains more shield with AP. Okay. More shield. We could just go like Giant Slayer or something. Oh, that Janna just destroys us. Crown Guard is good. I mean, yeah, it's okay. If you have this much health on him, for sure. I think we win. No, we don't, because Kabuko missed Yumi with his ult, so we just lose. He freaking missed. Stupid idiots. Sell one of the Sennas. Also, it's crazy that we're not on Janna 3 yet. We've been rolling so long on level 6 and we can't hit. Udyr 1, Janna still not 3-star. Kabuko's been 3-star for 5 years and we still can't hit Janna. No one's playing her, by the way. No one's even holding her. It's just Complete bug shop, you know? It's insane. It's completely insane. Okay, Rabidance is not bad. Xante 2, okay. I have Xante 2 before Janna 3. I'm just saying. And here's another adaptive helm. Finally, Udyr 2.
I'll get us through this.
There she is. I guess I should give her Rabidance, right? Or JG better if I hit, yeah. JG, adaptive, blue. And I'll add Jarvan to the mix. And we'll go adaptive Xante. For funsies. I'll sell the Senna's actually. She's easy to hit. That is Biss, yeah. Looks good to me. The Kabuko is so funny. Yeah, it looks way stronger this way, for sure. Jarvan? Because, like, this bonus that, like, if you put Adaptive Helm on the backliner, the 35 armor MR kind of just does nothing, right? It just does nothing. But if you gain AD and AP in your frontliner, that always does something. For example, Xante gains more durability. He does more physical damage, right? Kabuko does more damage, shields himself more, you know? So, in a way, Adaptive Helm is good for frontliners, but sucks for backliners. It does nothing for them. Like, unless you're, like, scaling of armor and MR, which only Shen does with his hero augment, and even then, it's like, why would you ever slam Adaptive on Shen? It doesn't make any sense. So, you know. I think we lose this. This guy is hella strong for some reason. He's stronger than the 7 Mighty Meg guy, and he's playing 5. I don't really understand this. Yeah, I have no clue how I lost. Literally, I have no idea. 44 to level? Then I'm just dead, no? Sterax? Well, I don't have Sterax, so I can't put it on him. Mighty Mech. I mean, yeah, it's just a massive, massive low roll. We had to roll about 120, 30 gold. 130 gold to hit Janna 3. So that's pretty disgusting. I mean, there's nothing I can say. This guy's Yasuo 3, Kog'Maw 3 before I have Janna 3, Kabuko 3. And the rest of my board is unupgraded because of it. Because I'm rolling on 6. And I can't level until I hit, so... He's also 2 off Swain, and he has 50 gold still. I'm telling you, it's bugged shops. It has nothing to do with gameplay, it's just bugged shops. That's just what it is. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. I mean, it's just low roll. Nothing else you can do. Also, I'm pretty sure Adaptive Helm is... Or, like, Adapted, the augment is pretty bad, so there's that part as well. I could take Protector Emblem, but I don't think I get stronger with 4 Protectors. It's Lee Sin, you know, why not? Executioner. They said in patch notes, Yasuo will no longer hit your backline. Yeah, right. He just walked into my backline. Literally just straight up walked to my backline. 3 closest enemies, yeah.
We can do this.
I know Infinity Edge doesn't go well with executioners, but it's what I have. What can I do? I mean, do I just go Tankzilla or something? Oh wait, Strong Spark. Has to be good, right? Let's try it. I'm dead anyways, might as well try something. Okay, we're dead. Yone 2, Samira 2, Set 2. Oh, never mind. This actually works well on Kabuko. What the hell? What the helly? Look at that damage. What? Is this best in slot Kabuko? It's still too weak. Yeah, okay. It's just low roll. Nothing you can do about it. I had to roll 130 gold for Janna 3. Completely uncontested, so... I think I'm 6th. This guy's gonna go... Yeah, I'm 6th. It's okay. Considering I should have hit Janna in 100 gold less, I think this is fine. If I hit in a normal interval where every other human being would, I would easily go top 3, maybe even top 2. Pretty sure I don't beat the Yasuo, Swain, Kog'Maw player, right? But I could have beaten anyone else pretty easily. And the Soul Fighter guy just high rolled out of his mind. He gets Soul Fighter emblem on Carousel. He gets Gwen on his 4-2 roll down, gets Samira 2, has Pandora's first best in slot, gets tons of stats, and just auto wins the game pretty much, right? And then I'm sitting on level 6 rolling 130 gold to hit Janna 3. It's just ridiculous. And the worst part is, the Mundo player was also rolling 2 costs, right? He rolled for Mundo 3. He also had Vi on the field. A lot of players had 2 costs. GP2 is out here. Then you have, well, this guy had Janna, but he just FF'd, so yeah. This guy has Lux and Xin Zhao 2. This guy also has GP2. This guy's running Shen 3 and Xin 2. So theoretically speaking, for me, who's uncontested, I should be hitting Janna very, very early on. Like, at the moment I hit Kabuko 3, I should have probably hit Janna 3 at about the same time. Maybe like 2-3 turns later, because this guy was running Janna 2, right? But I didn't hit. It was simply low roll. There's nothing you can do. Like, these games are what drives people away from TFT, you know? When you get bad RNG, it feels absolutely awful to play it. But there's nothing you can do about it. That's the thing, right? This is why I dislike the no low roll protection in TFT. And it's not because I'm not having fun. It's because competitive players want to shoot themselves in game, of course, when they're playing tourneys. Because you can literally go 4-2, play a perfect game, have 100 gold to roll an 8, roll 80 gold, and not hit your upgrades. It's completely insane that this is still a thing in TFT. There's no low roll protection. So at some point, you have to code the game in a way that, okay, level 6, people are going to roll for 2 costs. Level 7, they're going to roll for 3 costs. Level 8, they're going to roll for 4 costs. Level 9, they're going to roll for 4 and 5 costs. Level 10, they're going to roll 10 they're going to roll 5 costs, right? With that knowledge, you should make low roll protection, which means after a specific amount of rolls, you should be able to cycle through all of the 4 costs in the game, especially if they're uncontested, right? So if there's 0 Samiras out of the pool, I'm playing Soul Fighter, I go to level 8 on 4-2 and I roll 60 gold. I should definitely find at least 1 Samira. There's no way I find 0. And I had a billion games where I go level 8 and 4-2, I roll 100 gold and don't hit a single 4 cost that I need. I remember when Yuumi was meta, right? It was Cuddle Puddle. I go level 8 on 3-7 with 60 gold before anyone else because I had an Econ Augment plus Cuddle Puddle. I rolled for Yuumi. I rolled 80 gold. Almost, no, I rolled 60 gold. On level 8, no one had Yuumi. I roll all the way to 0 to find 1 Leona and 0 Yuumi. There is no world in which that should be the case. 60 gold and 8 to hit 0 Yuumis, uncontested. Should never be the case. So they need to implement a system that has low roll protection because it's just dumb. People can load into, like, imagine you can load into a tourney, okay? You place very well in your first 3 to 4 games, and then you have last 2 games. You play 6 games on tourney days. And you low roll in those last 2 games, and there's nothing you can do about it. It just feels awful, you know? I watched Dish Soap play the Tacticians Cup. He got day 1. He played pretty well. He didn't play perfectly, but he played good and absolutely good enough to be in the finals. But he just got day 1. Why? Because in the few games that he needed points, he just low rolled. And there's nothing you can do about it. That's the worst part. There's nothing you can do. It sucks. It feels terrible. It should not be like that at all. Low roll protection, guys. Implement it. It's not hard. People should be able to cycle through all units that are being rolled in that particular level. It's that simple. It's literally that simple. Low roll protection. GG. But they just don't want to do it. I don't know why. And like, I'm not even gonna talk about the meta being unbalanced, right? Like the Kabuko Janet that I played, like imagine if it didn't take me 150 gold, it instead took me 50 gold to hit, right? So I would have 100 gold to work with. I would be level 9, right? With upgraded forecasts at that point. Because remember, it's not only the gold that I would have, it's also the levels at which I would be rolling, right? So I rolled all that gold on 6. Imagine rolling it on 8, right? So I would have Rise 2, Jarvan 2, everything upgraded, right? And I would still be able to play an extra unit. I'd be able to play Senna and I'd have Mighty Mech. The game wouldn't be fun. Oh, no, no, no. I'm not saying everyone should high roll. I'm just saying there should be low roll protection, right? So that you can hit something. So for example, as I said, 4-2, 60 gold, level 8, you should be able to cycle through all forecasts, which means after you hit your forecast, then the low roll protection can stop or just increase in value. So you need more rolls to find your next copy, right? And then when you 2-star a unit, then the low roll protection stops, so that there are no 3 stars in the game, right? When it's forecast. When it's 1 or 2 costs, they're also like, I remember this was last set. I don't remember which 1-cost reroll it was. I just remember that I was level 5 for like until 2 turns before I died. That's how bad it was. Right? Because I had 8 copies of that 1-cost on 3-2, and I think I 3-started on 4-5. Uncontested, by the way. So I rolled over like 100 gold on level 5 to hit 1 copy because I can't even play my board without 3-starring that unit. Because there's no low roll protection. And my game was ruined. I went 8th. I straight up just went 8th. Nothing I can do. Right? So I'm not saying people should be high rolling. I'm just saying people shouldn't be low rolling. Right? That's kind of what I'm aiming at. Yeah, I can watch you hopefully get better. If you want to get better, I recommend watching people who are much better than me. And there are so many. You have Dish Soap. You have Wajan Iverson. You have Daysick. You have... Oh, Lecoco doesn't really stream that much. You have Kiyun, you have Voltariu, if you watch French streamers, you have so many people, trust me. Soju's funny. I love Soju, man. I love it. I never rage bait him. I'm kind of too old for rage baiting, right? But his reactions are super funny. I love him. Okay, people have Malzahar. Wait, what the hell? This guy has 4 Kales already. This guy has 5 Rels. Garen reroll here. He took Garen reroll with 0 Garens. Okay, he's going 8th. Cold Shot. Keepers, Iron Assets. AFK actually sounds okay, but I have a lot of gold in my bench. Keepers, not so much. I'm gonna go Iron Assets. It's plus 4 gold. Boom. Okay, yeah. I have an idea here. So we go this. And we go this. There's you two, and you came up to my For You page, so I'm staying here. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm more of a chill type dude that makes videos on YT. You have the link in my bio if you want to check that out. It's way more fun than watching me struggle to make to find a content-worthy game for YT. How can you be a weaker player than them if you hit Chal every set? Every set I compete in. I'm not competing in this one, but yeah. Because those guys are pro players, and they literally only play for LP, and that's it. If you turned off ranked, they wouldn't even play the game. They only care for LP and for winning tourneys, and they really are that good, okay? Trust me. And I would never be the guy to tell you, oh, watch my stream, I'm the best, I'm this and that, when I know I'm not. Those guys, trust me. I'll tell you, okay, here's the thing. If you imagine this as the distribution of ranks, okay? This being bronze or iron and this being challenger. The biggest difference between players' skill is here. And by that I mean the difference between low challenger and high challenger. That's the biggest difference in skill. The difference between bronze and diamond is smaller than low and higher challenger. Okay? Trust me, I've been both. I've been high challenger. I know how much research and time investment you need, and even help. I had a friend that, you know, we had a 2-man study group, and we exchanged information. We read into patches, we read into stats, we tested things out, this and that, right? A lot of stuff that we did together. I know how much it takes. And those guys have their own study groups, and they're all better than me, like much better. And they're also, their approach to the game is different than mine. They look at the game differently, and sometimes I don't even understand what they're doing, but they're just so good. Trust me. Like, I know TFT looks simple. It is a simple game overall. But when you get into the small details, like, for example, seeing what your angle is, that's the biggest difference. They load up on 2-1. They have 6 choices for augments, right, with rerolls. They know exactly which augment to take to have the best angle to go for whatever position they need. They always take the perfect angle, and sometimes I'm like, why would you take that? You know, my reaction is like, what the hell are you doing? And it works, and I don't know how. Sometimes I do, but sometimes I just don't know, right? And again, the difference between them and me is like, what? If I'm playing serious, it's like 500 LP. It's not that much, but that 500 LP is super hard to attain compared to going from bronze to diamond. I had friends that I coached before. By the way, guys, I will be open for coaching. You can add me on Discord. We can discuss it if you know, if you want coaching. Of course, not free, but you know, but I used to coach before, and I coached friends, some of my real life friends, for free, and getting people from like gold or silver level to diamond is very easy. Just give me like 1 to 2 weeks of coaching, like maybe a couple hours every day, just like 2 hours a day, they're gonna get it. It's super easy. Getting from diamond to master, that's already when it becomes a little bit harder, okay? And once they get to master, this is where it sort of stops. This is where I kind of can't push them much further. So if they got there, if they got to master on their own, then sure, I can push them a little bit, because TFT is a game of knowledge, right? And everyone has some things in which they're really good at and some things in which they suck, right? So if you got there by yourself, cool. But if I taught you to get to master, then you already know a lot of things that I do, so I can teach you a lot. You get what I'm saying? So if you have 2 teachers, one of them is experienced in like green blue field, and the other one is experienced in red and yellow field. If the teacher who knows green and blue taught you green and blue, there's not much more he can teach you. But the yellow and red, whatever colors I used, he can teach you a lot, right? And that's how TFT works. It's a box. It's like a massive box with a lot of small departments. And every teacher knows a certain percentage or a certain part of the boxes. That's how teaching in TFT works as well. It's just a pure game of knowledge. So I hope I did a good job explaining it, because it's really hard, but I hope you understand me, right? For example, I know exactly what I'm good at and what I suck at, right? And that's really important. Knowing where you're bad, extremely hard to find, by the way. I think the hardest part, thanks for the follow, by the way. I think the hardest part about being a TFT player, or just doing anything in general where you're trying to be very good, is knowing where you suck, understanding where you need improvement, right? That's the hardest part. Easiest way to do that is either find someone to look at your VODs in this case, right? Or look at what you're doing and point out your mistakes. The other way, so coaching, the other way is looking at your own VODs. So record your game, go into the replay, and see if you would do the same things, right? And question everything that you do. Why did I do this? Why did I do that? Why is this good, right? Is this the best choice? Could I have taken this, or could I have played something differently? But it's extremely hard to do it on your own. So yeah, I just panic and choose an augment that just looks the best. Hey, you learn over time. Don't be too hard on yourself. As long as you're having fun, that's what matters, right? That's the most important thing. But yeah, like learning, that's how learning works, right? So if you want to get good, you need a different approach. Like, unless you never tried improving. But if you tried improving and it didn't work, just change your approach. For example, I'm a very self-critical person. I hate making mistakes, and I'm always I'm always like, oh, I suck. There's something that I suck at. And I'm always self-critical. I'm not saying that's good, right? You need to reward yourself when you're doing something well, and you need to be happy about your achievements, but I'm always looking for improvement, and that's sometimes toxic to myself, but I got used to it. You know, I can take it. I can, you know, because I understand myself in a way, if that makes sense. I understand myself, and I'm like, okay, you suck, you need to work on this. Some people are just too sensitive to say that. I'm not saying that negatively. Some people just can't take it, and that's fine. They need a different approach. And if I'm coaching you, I'm not going to tell you suck, of course, right? I might think that you suck, but I'm not going to openly say it, okay? I'm going to take the approach that I think is the best for every individual. And this is why I think people, or, well, my friends appreciated my coaching, you know? Because I'm always going to tell them that you're not doing this well, or this needs improvement, we're going to work on this, or I'll tell you this. But sometimes, when they get stubborn, and I'm like, what was the story? Oh yeah, the guy was trying to argue that back, I think it was like set 6 or something. If you guys remember the forecast Fiora, or set 7, I don't even remember. Honestly, I don't remember. I think it was set 6. And the guy was like, oh, Rabadon's is better than JG on Fiora. Fiora was an AD unit, right? And I'm like, no, JG is definitely better because you can spell crit. He's like, no, you're wrong. And the dude was like Master Peak, and I was like top 20 on Nordic East at the time. Just a second here, guys. We'll take this. Oh, that's big. Oh, wow. Okay.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Okay. Right, and I tell him, you're wrong. You're simply wrong. I can show you that you're wrong. And he's like, well then yeah, okay, show it to me. So I leave the call, I open up Notepad, and I perform a statistical analysis. I count the average damage that you would do with Rabadon's and average damage you would do with JG, Jeweled Gauntlet. And it's hard to do because you have a percentage crit chance with your ability, and her true damage, her ability did true damage, and it could crit. So you had to calculate all of the cases, the case where she doesn't crit, the case when she does, and then calculate the average of all of those and compare it to the average with Rabadon's. I showed it to him, and of course I was right, you know? And then he was like, well, okay, he didn't expect that, but I went that far because I knew I was right, and I wanted to show him how, because it's not about someone being right. It's about what's true and what's not true. And we do that by analyzing things, by performing analysis, right? You need to analyze things. If you just say things because you think it's right, then, you know, your approach is not intelligent. We need to be more smart about things. Let's try to approach it in an intelligent way. Let's look at things at what they are. Let's look at the stats. Let's compare the stats and see what's better, right? And I'm not just saying stats of average placement of an item. I'm talking about stats of the item itself. So, for example, Nasher gives 20% crit, 10% attack speed, 15% AP, 150 health, and generates more mana. If we compare it to Blue Buff gives this and that. What's better? Let's analyze. Let's look at particular cases and see if it's better in all cases, or is it just in this case, you know? So, for example, if I'm coaching a gold player, they're not gonna understand why Stoneplate isn't good on Bastions or in any trait that gives armor and MR, right? I'll give you a free tip here, guys. So why does Stoneplate suck or isn't optimal when you're playing Bastions or any trait that gives armor and MR? Because in TFT or in League of Legends, it's the same math. The more armor you have, the less effective it is. The more magic resist you have, the less effective it is. So what you want to do is you want to combo items, or traits, or you want to combo stats. If you have armor MR, you want to combo it with health. If you have health, you want to combo it with armor MR. If you have both, you want to combo it with durability. You want to have all three. Okay? That's how it works. So if I'm playing Juggernauts, I don't want Steadfast Heart, because I already have durability from the trait. So why would I build Steadfast? I already have that. What I need on my Juggernaut is health, if I want a frontliner, and armor and magic resist, right? So, you know, but this is just basic stuff. It's just that people don't think about it. But once you think about it, it makes a lot of sense, right? I'm gonna sell this, by the way, and we're gonna swap this. I have even shot, by the way, which is pretty bad with Malzahar, but not much we can do. I'm gonna roll for Noxious Trap here. There it is. Oh shit, I bought Yasuo, my bad. Should have bought Swain. I lose Mentor now, but I think I should win regardless because this is just broken. Right, so, and then if I tell a gold player that armor, or that Stoneplate sucks on Bastions, they might disagree. My point is to say, why are you disagreeing if you haven't even looked up how damage calculation or damage mitigation works? Right? So you're saying I'm wrong just to say that I'm wrong. I lost this round because I didn't put Mentor in, because I'm talking to you guys. My bad. Just a sec here. Prodigy. Mal's. Darius, good. Yeah, we don't need Mundo. Okay.
What do you fight for?
One sec, guys.
I choose this fight.
What are we missing here? Aatrox.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Wow. I think Ezreal is even better. I don't know. Probably not. Colossal. Okay. So he would say no just to, you know, to screw with me, or it's an ego thing. I don't know what it is. We would have to ask a psychologist. I'm not that versed in psychology. Maybe in certain areas, yes, but in this, no. I don't know why people have the tendency to disagree just to disagree. We would have to ask someone who's an expert in that field. I don't understand why. So if I was getting coached by Dish Soap or Wasion, guys who are 10 times better than me, I mostly wouldn't question anything, and I most certainly wouldn't disagree with them. I might question something that I don't understand, sure. Elaborating on things you don't understand is very important, but I wouldn't say, oh, you're wrong, or no, this isn't true. The way to approach this, oh, how does that work? Why is that true? Can you explain this, right? That's the correct approach. But very often, low elo players have this approach of, oh no, this is just not true. Oh, no, you're wrong. Like, or just claiming things that are blatantly false. Like, oh, this is so good. No, it's not, you know? Like, I have a great example. I have a friend that says, Crimson Veil is best in slot on Samira. It's the worst power-up on Samira. And he's like, why? How? Well, the information is there. You just have to read it. It's not hard. Just look into it. My guy, just look into it. It's not hard. We'll do it right now, okay? I'll show you. Oh, that's crazy good. We just need one Aatrox and we're chilling.
My pain, my power.
Varus is pretty good. Wow, that's a lot of Malzahars. I think I'm just rolling to 0.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Wow. Okay, well, that... Okay. Let's just do this. Is it Sterak's? It's Sterak's, right? Nah, it's TG, actually. Or no, it's Infinity Edge. It's Infinity Edge. Oh, there's the Aatrox, by the way, I'm blind. Okay. They just want to be the right one, not accept the fact they're in the wrong because they first approached the conversation that way? Yeah, probably. Probably. Okay, we're gonna discuss Samira just to finish my point, okay? Just let me take an augment here. Pairs of 4s, definitely not. This is actually good. Evil Beyond Measure, Malzahar is gonna be insane. No? Don't need this. Don't need this. Oh, Water Lotus. Water Lotus, very good. Wait, Water Lotus gives us 5%, right? Wait. Isn't this just broken? Woo! Let's just do that. They don't want to give you the satisfaction of being right when they... I don't even have the satisfaction of being right. I have the satisfaction of people learning something, right? So, for example, let's read the Samira. Let's see why Crimson Veil sucks, okay? So, after casting, this is instantly solved in the first sentence if you just read her ability. Gain 1 style and 5% Omnivamp up to 4 stacks. At max stacks, The next cast is Inner Arsenal Unleashed. So you gain 20% Omnivamp before you go into your ult. 20% Omnivamp. So the Omnivamp that Samira already naturally has is already gonna heal her up. So why would we want more Omnivamp? We already have it. Right? We already have the Omnivamp. If you take more damage, that Omnivamp will be more efficient, right? So if I take, for example, On the Edge, which is my favorite, I think it's the best, not sure. I would have to look into it and talk to some better players than me. But I think it's one of the best for sure, right? Top 3. So On the Edge says, put your unit, the power-up, right? Will put your unit on 65% HP, but grant 35% damage. Okay? Should I take Inner Fire? I think I'll just go classy. Right? Yeah, what was I talking about? I forgot. Help me out, help me out. What was I talking about? I'm gonna rewind my stream. Shit. I'm talking about so many things at once that I forgot. Oh, help! Help! Help me out! Shebar, I forgot. Rewind, rewind. Oh yeah, On the Edge. On the Edge, yes. Yeah. So, if you take more damage, then the Omnivamp value gets higher. It doesn't matter that she's starting at lower HP. By the time she ults into her 4th cast, she's gonna be full HP anyways. The Crimson Veil, the only thing you're gaining is the small amount of shield. It doesn't really even do much. But On the Edge gives you 35% damage amp. Guys, 35%. That's insane. And that 35% damage will also heal you for the Omnivamp that the Samira naturally has. Right? All in all, you're chilling. You're freaking chilling. Right? With On the Edge. And even though I told him that it sucks and it's something that you can understand by just reading her ability, he would just refuse to accept it. And I'm not saying he's a bad person or anything. No, it's just the approach is weird. And he's like Diamond on Nordic East. So he's not a terrible player. He's an average player, right? But it's just the approach is so weird. Because if Dish Soap came, or Wajan Iverson came here and told me On the Edge sucks, I'd be like, okay, you would have to explain that to me. I'm willing to agree, but I need explaining to do. But when someone has the approach of, oh, Crimson Veil is the best, then I don't have the need to explain why it sucks. I want to leave it up to them to discover why. Because I know it's just true, you know? You can so easily explain it. Just read the first sentence of the ability and connect the dots. That's it. That's how easy it is to understand it. That's why I don't have the need to then explain it to them, because it's so easy to understand at that point. You just need to read one sentence and connect the dots, right? That might be rude of me, might be a bit egotistical. I don't know. If I am, then I'm sorry, but that's just... I think that approach is so toxic that I don't feel like it deserves an explanation straight away. Like, let them do it themselves. Let them learn how to learn, you know? And I'm not saying it's easy. In general, game theory is really hard. Like, balancing games like TFT is super hard. And I used to complain a lot about balance, right? But I always said that balancing this game is hard, okay? But the thing is, they have a team of people working on this. Guys, you have to do better, right? Especially this set. Like, what the hell is going on this set? Game has been out for 6 years. Have we not learned anything? Guys, come on, you know? But I always say, it is hard to balance. If you put random challenger players to balance the game, I'm not sure it would be any better. I'm not sure it would be better. Maybe it would. I hope it would, but I don't know if it would. I just lost the live. It's fine. Found back. All good, all good. So, you know, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. So, in everything, it's not just TFT. The approach is what matters a lot. People tend to approach things the wrong way. You know? Like, if you get coached by me, you're not gonna get approval of everything you do. You're not gonna get approval of anything that you do. I'm never gonna tell you, oh, you did so well. If you want to improve, it's always about focusing on the negatives. Because if you're doing something well, then we don't need to work on it. We need to work on things that you're not doing well. And that's hard for people. It's hard for me. I get coached by, or when I used to compete, as I said, I had a friend, Karambaz is his nickname. He would always tell me, what the fuck are you doing? Or this, you're trolling, or what are you playing this game? Like, and I understand, you know, and I would never get offended because I know he's trying to help. He's not trying to be toxic. But that's the approach that you need to have if you want to improve. So yeah. We can get rid of the even shot because we have the Noxious trap. And let's reforge it together with this. Spirit Visage. 2 Visage. I guess it's fine. And then this. Let's get rid of this. Rabidance. Nice. Boom. Can do that and play Smolder for healing reduction, which we don't have still. And I think we need to roll here. I yapped a lot this game, by the way. Let's see. This looks good. We need the Poppy too, I think, but we still win this. Jesus Christ. Noxious Trap is just so broken. I haven't played for 2 weeks only. My friend first comments were stop re-rolling. Oh yeah. That's a very, very common mistake within beginners. They roll for fun. It's addictive, I know. Darius. Aatrox. Zac 2 is good. TF. Yeah, we can fit TF over Smolder for sure. Kabuko 2. Poppy. Now I want to roll for Poppy 2. There it is. Okay, good. Now we can stop rolling. Stop re-rolling. I'm just memeing you. And we can bow the TF, I suppose. Okay, there we go. I wonder if Water Lotus works on every tick from Malzahar. I would have to check. Oh yeah, like it instantly fills his mana. Look at that. It's 2 auto attacks into cast. Boom. This is so dumb. If I had Darius 3, this is a win. Kabuko Janna gets clapped. Nice. We're top 4. Hey, I spent 90% of this game talking, explaining things, and I'm top 4. Bam. Just autopiloting the Malzahar. Oh, 2 gold from TF to get to 30 gold. Bless you. Bless you. This Poppy's a crank, by the way. How much did she block? 13k? Nice. So we have Classy on her. I think we can get something better. Because the fruit's going to remain on her. Oh, Standalone is really good. We can even go Unstoppable. I think it's just Standalone. So, the reason I'm not fruiting Darius is because he's 2-star. And for Malzahar to work, you only need to buy him time. The more time he has, the more efficient he will be in the fight. And time is provided by more tank stats, so I just give Poppy the power up and she can provide more time. And his spell can do the work, right? Look at Poppy, she's still alive. Still chilling. 15 seconds into the fight, being focused by everything, only then she dies. And by this time, it's too late for him to win. Boom. Look at that. You guys on TikTok can't see. 14k damage blocked. 4k heal and shield. Insane unit. Insane unit. By the way, CC, if you want to see more content, there's so much content on my YT. A link is in my bio. All of the shorts that I put on TikTok, the same shorts are on YT, and you have the long video of every single game that was played in there. So, if you're interested in more, there is more. Trust me. There's like 27 videos on YT. Okay, what is TF's next power up? Justify gains 15% permanent attack speed. Okay. So what would we want to put in here? The Juggernaut doesn't do anything unless it's Lee Sin. I think a Prodigy would be nice. Even though I think he would still need 2 auto attacks to cast per spell. So I don't know if Prodigy helps. Yeah. But it's mana regen for my entire team, so it should be good. I think TF is just better though. If we can get a good item to him, that would be pretty good. Oh, this guy is hella strong. What the hell is this? It's Hero Augment Malphite. And we clumped backline. That's not good. Yeah, he's gonna ult backline very soon. Yeah, there he is. Damn. I think this guy wins the lobby, right? Yeah, he wins. There's no way we beat this guy. Maybe with proper positioning, but that's like really, really maybe. Over 9k. Oh, he's gonna be scaling too. Yeah, that's pretty disgusting. He's win streaking 69 HP. 16% attack speed, 20% AP, 8 MR, 250 health, 4 mana regen. Wow. He has the zigs, he has body change, so he can shield him for a bunch of health. Yeah, I think we just go second place. I don't think we can beat this guy. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we can position in a certain way to beat him. And also use the Zyra, hopefully. If we beat this guy, we're top 2. If we lose, we could be 3rd. We'll see. Oh, I think we lose this. Wow. This guy got super, super strong. Oh, but the Darius cleaned up a lot. Actually, we're good, no? No, 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 ult. Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. Yes! 1 HP, okay. Saw the Darius, we're too far from Darius 3.
I can do this.
2 rerolls from TF. This guy is 8 Soul Fighters, 0 wins. Oh man, yeah, he shouldn't be playing 8 Soul Fighter from this spot. He's not strong enough. Also, his positioning is doo-doo. What the hell is he doing? Also, why does he have Spark? Also, why does he have Crystal Gambit emblem? This guy is trolling. Oh, why does he have TG on a Fury? Why does he have Yasuo on his field? This guy's all over the place. This guy is all over the place. So we're gonna wait for 6-2 and then level up. Oh, we got a Darius, seriously?
I'm gonna enjoy this.
JG. Adaptive Helm. Edge of Night. 35%. I think this is Biss because he gets 100% crit, right? 85, and then this puts him on 100. And we just rabbit-ins this. We'll level next turn, play Zyra, and try to beat the other guy. Oh, this guy just hit Gwen too. I'm sad. We lose. We don't have healing on Malzahar and TF, so... Milman, my man, welcome, my guy. I saw you commenting on every single short that I post. Thank you. That helps out a lot. You have no clue. And I appreciate it. I really do. Yeah, this guy's just stronger than us right now. We still have 2 lives, right? Yeah, 20. This guy's dead, and this guy should take care of him, so I should be okay. Okay. We should be fine. Level up. Boom. Okay. We could go for Wraith, although I don't think it's worth it unless I get 2-star
Rubbing my head on you means you're
Varus, which I'm not gonna go for. And there's the Varus. Braum again. No, we're gonna re-roll. Keep trying to get the Zyra too. I skipped the TF on purpose. Okay. This is not good positioning for this guy, but I was rolling. We have Zyra too. Love your videos, bro. Very educational. Thank you. If you watch the full long videos on YT, I explain so much more there. So if you're interested in more, you can always check those out. I just had a yap session of 30 minutes with CC, so yeah, she kind of gets it. Okay, we're second place. Hey, we'll take it. Considering I was yapping for most of this game, and kind of playing without a plan on autopilot, I will take this. Boom. We'll move this to her, even though it doesn't really matter. Are you Nordic East? I used to play on East, but I'm on West now. Just because there are more people here, so I don't have to wait for the queue so long, you know?
rubbing my head on you means you're mine.
I will remove the TF. TF without items doesn't do much. I want to see how strong I am with Prodigy on the board, so... yeah, this is really rough. Okay, I think he just wins, but we'll try. I think even with Darius 3, he wins. Let's see. He's just... So much damage on his board. This is insane. Yeah, okay, well, I don't think Darius 3 does anything. It's just, yeah, broken. GG's. Hey, we got second place. We'll take it, guys. Noxious Trap. Balanced. Balanced as hell, as always. This one's not going on YT because I yapped way too much. We're back on 400 LP, though. I think we play one more game. How much have I been streaming? 3 hours? 3.5 almost? I didn't get a single content game, though, I think. Right? We got second now, 6th. Crystal Gambit was 8th. And we had the Shenriel 3rd place. And this was yesterday's game, yeah. At least, come on, let's try to get one game for YT. I'm not gonna yap too much this game. Let's just try to play something that's material for YT. That would be really nice. After the stream ends, I have to go edit. The long video that I posted on YT was scheduled for 8 PM, so about 2 hours ago. It actually got uploaded while I was streaming, so you can check it out. It's out right now. And I'm gonna be coding the short for that video right after I finish the stream. So. Oh yeah, one thing I didn't do, I have to make a post on YT so that people can see. New upload. There we go. Good luck, bro. See you soon. Keep the good work. Hey, man. I will try my best. Guys, if there's ever enough of you on all platforms, but specifically TikTok, you guys are super active. We can make a normal lobby and just play something for fun, or maybe even double up, or whatever you guys want, you know? Doesn't matter which region, it would be a normal game anyways, so I can just join. Doesn't matter. We can make a lobby and have some fun. I don't know if you guys played League of Legends, but there was this time, or rather like 7-8 years ago, maybe even before that, there was this website. I don't remember what it was called, but it was like Ultimate Challenge or something. I don't know what it was called, where the website will tell you which champion you would play with which items. It would usually be like generating random items. And then the entire custom lobby of 10 people, all of them would play random stuff with random items. It was so much fun. And back when I used to stream League of Legends, like in 2016, we did a couple of those games. It's kind of hard because people used to cheat, right? We were kids back then. Or, well, teenagers, and you know how teenagers are. So, but yeah, like, that would be really cool. Like, imagine having to play, I don't know, AD Janna or AP Darius or something, you know? Kind of sounds crazy. Or like frontline, I don't know. Frontline Yasuo, like tank Yasuo. By the way, hi Jordan, I see you on Purple Apps. Welcome, welcome. Don't play League. I try to, but there's too much toxicity. Hey, I'm not saying you should. That game is terrible right now. It used to be really fun. I've played League since season 2, and then in season 20, or sorry, season 2020, so season 10, I started playing in a way that in a single year, I play only 4 out of the 12 months, and that's it. And that's how I used to play. This year, I also played for a couple of months, so I'm not planning to play for the rest of the year. So I'm just playing TFT. And if this, if I almost said the forbidden word, if the red app things work out the way I want them to, then, you know, I can just play TFT forever. And I don't have a problem with that. How you doing? I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. My voice is slowly leaving me because I've been streaming yesterday for 5 hours, a little bit longer, almost 6 hours. And today, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. By the time this game finishes, it's going to be 4 hours. So my voice is almost gone. But yeah, CC, it's not sadly you don't play League. Be happy that you're not playing League, okay? League is not a good game to play for new people. Trust me. League for new players is like your dad throwing you in the river to teach you how to swim. That is literally what it is. You know, like, I'm from the Balkans. You go with your dad on a boat, you're like rowing, you're rowing. Your dad's like, hey, I'm gonna teach you how to swim, and takes your ass, grabs you, and just throws you in the river, and you're like, hey. You know, that's how it feels. It's... hey, man. It's terrible, it's terrible. It is terrible. Anyways. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's get serious here for a second. Let's try to play something different here in this game. No, I should take a rest, but my voice isn't gone because I'm tired, more so because I was sick 2 days ago. So, yeah, my throat didn't regenerate yet fully, so that's why. It's gonna be fine.
We fight together.
We ain't no sissies here in the Balkans, trust me. Well, ooh, interesting. I have a Bastion opener.
Do not hesitate.
Maybe something like this. We have a Rel pair.
We fight together.
I like the Callista actually. Should take the Kabuko as well. It's like there's just a bunch of crybabies thinking their life depends on the match. Yeah. A bunch of egos in League. A lot of ego. It's actually all ego. It's terrible. Okay, we got enough for Kabuko as well. Ari, okay. Ooh, guys, Prismatic, Soul Fighter Crown, Hedge Fund, Birthday Present. Now this augment pretty much sucks in this set, so I'm just gonna re-roll it. Expected Unexpectedness. The realm is Prismatic Party, so that's that. We could just roll into Soul Fighter Crown and play from there. Hedge Fund is kind of boring. We do have a lot of gold on bench. We only started with 2 items. We actually could go Hedge Fund. Okay, let's do it. Hedge Funderoonie. Let's do it. Sell, sell. Sell, 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 sell. And I think we're chilling. We're slamming Sunfire, maybe try to kill a unit or 2, and let's take Regenerative. We're losing this for sure, so now we need to choose what we're selling. I will sell the Rel. 40 gold, guys. 2-1-40 gold. I think we're chilling. As long as we keep killing a unit per round, we should be okay. And I can see the Xin Zhao dying. Maybe when we kill the Shen, yeah, okay. Our Zen is focusing it, the Sunfire is burning. Boom. Nice, 2 units. Awesome stuff. Good. I need to ask this since I just today discovered about this. Have you ever completed the crew? If you're referring to the... Oh, guys, by the way, 50 gold. G. I love it. We're taking it. Corrosive, sure. If you're referring to TF3, then no. But if you're referring to all the other crews 3-star plus TF2, then yes. If you get TF3 and all of your crew units are 3-star, the game ends right away and you get a first place. The other players place the way their HP is at that moment of you finishing TF3. It's an instant win. I don't think they ever made something like that. They made things that win you rounds instantly. Like, for example, 10 Crystal Gambit is pretty much insta-win, right? You can't really lose with 10 Crystal. But with Crew, the game just ends. It's straight up just over. So I don't think they ever made something like that before. Saw a clip about it today, it looked so cool. Yeah, I mean... okay, actually need... CC, I need to ask you something. I need your opinion on something, okay? You need to help me out here.
Victory awaits.
Hear me out. So, I was thinking about playing some games. So all of my games on my YT or videos are games that I played on my current main account. This is my secondary account. My main account is the Nordic East. So all of those are Master Plus games. None of those are below Master. But I was thinking, would people find it interesting if I played on a Smurf account and played for fun stuff? Like, if I'm playing in gold, I can maybe get all the crews 3-star. If I'm playing in silver, I can maybe do a 5-cost 3-star more often. I actually got a 5-cost 3-star in master. I mean, there's a video about it, so on YT you can look it up. If you watch the shorts, you would notice that there was a certain 5-cost 3-star there. Long video is available. But I could get those more often and maybe show people how easy it actually is for higher skilled players to play in that elo. And, you know, get cool, fun stuff on the board. So I don't know, again, it might not be fun. So I need an opinion here because I don't know. So you're a relatively new player. I'm guessing you're not master tier, right? So I need your opinion on this. You should definitely do that. Oh, okay. Because from my perspective, I see that people don't really enjoy watching like high skilled players play in lower elos because it's like, oh, well, it's so easy for you to do that here, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, I can see that angle. But I also see the angle of, people want to learn how to improve, and I can show them just how easy it can be if you know certain things about the game and you approach it a certain way. And you can play for fun and still win, right? Standalone is good here. So I can see both sides. And I love playing in Master because, again, if I get Challenger, which I can do, I would have to play 2 to 3 same S-tier comps that are in the meta over and over again. I would get bored within 2 days, I'm telling you. Imagine me having to play 2 of the same comps all the time. It's just boring, you know? And when a set is not balanced like this one, you have 2 to 3 comps that are S-tier and everything else sucks. It just gets boring playing meta, you know? So... And since I decided to go to content creation, I don't care about LP. In fact, I FF'd multiple games on 3-1 because I didn't see fun in the game. I knew I would play something boring and, you know... And this is why I take hedge funds. I have 71 gold on 2-5. It's definitely going to be fun, you know? I might not win, but it's going to be fun. So, you know, that's my approach to the game right now. And I heavily prefer this way of playing right now when the game is in balance. Maybe later on that changes, but yeah. So you would be interested in that. Okay, so for you it doesn't matter which elo I'm playing in. Okay, I will take that into account for sure. For the future. Because personally, I would have fun playing in lower elos. Like imagine getting those crews, you know? It would be awesome. In cashing out Prismatic Soul Fighter isn't really that impressive in lower elo. I can sometimes get that. I think I got it twice on the channel already. So it's something that's achievable in Master for me. If I was playing in Challenger, definitely not. But in Master, it's achievable. So, but I could do a bunch of fun stuff in lower elo for sure. Like I can only imagine trying to cash out the crew or even playing Crystal Gambit when it's this week. You know? So, but there are Y tiers, because I can't say the word, that already do this, right? Their entire channel revolves around playing fun stuff in like normal games or low elo and whatnot. And it's not something that I would do long term. It's something that might be just temporary, just, you know, to test things out, stuff like that. For example, in 2 weeks, PBE is coming out. So the new set will be out on PBE, and I'm gonna play it right away. The moment it comes on PBE, I'm playing it. And then it's gonna be a lot of fun stuff, but once the set is released, the meta is solved, it's gonna get boring again. You can do both too if you want to. Yeah, but then the problem is, how would people know which elo I'm playing in? That's the thing. If I put it in the title of the video, then, you know. Okay, 100 gold. Executioner, Duelist. Oh, we could do Supreme Cells if I reforge this, right? It's from Bo. Yeah, we could play a Kali.
Unmatched.
Do I just play a Kali from the spot? It feels weird, but I think it's the correct play.
It ain't a party without a fight.
Okay. Where's the Akali board? I don't want to manually do everything, but yeah, we can play Akali. Okay, everyone's gonna start stomping us because it's a prismatic lobby. Remember, everyone is really strong. Kind of sucks that we couldn't play the Crystal Gambit here, but we didn't hit it, so we can't play it. 64 HP is a really dangerous spot to be in. We're gonna have to upgrade something on our board really soon. Lucky Gloves, Tiniest Titan, Belt Overflow. So in this comp, we have Xante, so we can actually use the belts very nicely. Lucky Gloves, I don't like it. Giant and Mighty, this is actually okay, but I feel like it works too slow and it doesn't spike us enough. Isekai Strategist? Actually, that is crazy good, no? Okay, so what we're gonna do... unfortunately, I can't really roll just yet, but this should be okay. I will reforge this and make a Supreme Cells emblem and put it here. And we're gonna play a Kali with this. So, actually, Lee Sin can go here. So, strategists will come from Jarvan, Ryze, the Isekai, and hopefully the Ziggs, if we can get Ziggs on. Oh, he just got one shot. Yeah, we're just too squishy. We're gonna be losing these 2 rounds pretty hard, but it's okay. Oh, my Lux just ulted nothing. 54? Okay. Might have to all in on 3-5. That's scary. That's really scary. 54? I don't remember when I was this low HP this early in the game. Wait, so heavyweight, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is the board for sure. Nico over this. Gnar, I think this is okay. Actually, yeah, this is okay. I would need to level to 8 to roll for this board. I can't really roll on 7 for it. I'm just praying that I don't lose too hard. I'm praying to face this guy so I can kill like 2 to 3 units. Yeah, I mean, not much I can do here. It looks scary, I know, but oh god, I don't think we kill anything in this round. Oh, the freaking Lucian abusers. They saw my video talking about Lucian being underrated and broken, and now everyone's playing it. I'm joking. No one watches those if they're super high low. Come on. Come on. Okay, we killed one. Bro, my Isekai doesn't even ult. It's so bad. Without strategist, it's so bad. Ah! 44 health. It's not looking good. Akali with belt on carousel. Okay, well, we just got turbo griefed. Xante, maybe? It's gotta be taken, right? Of course it will be taken. I hate this game. We need QSS for Akali. Is Akali contested, though? That's what we need to look at. Yeah, this guy's gonna play Akali. Radiant Nasher, disgusting. Okay. Well, I mean, if I sack 2 more rounds, I'm gonna be, what, 20 HP? 4-1, 20 HP, guys. I think that's... The worst part is I think I have to do it. 48 to level. I think I... Okay, it's gonna sound insane. It's gonna sound completely mental, but I think I have to sack 2 more rounds.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Bastion, Sorcerer, Sniper, Heavyweight... Bastion, Duelist, Sniper... Duelist doesn't really do anything. Okay, let's sack 2 more. I'm gonna be that freaking patient. And risk that much. Okay, we're facing the weakest guy in the lobby, so maybe we have a chance of not getting 7-0'd. Maybe. Okay, we killed one. Here's the Isekai. First time he's ulting, I think. He hasn't ulted so far. Praise be to the Lord if we win. Praise be. Okay. That's a huge win for us. Huge win for us. So now we're actually 30 HP. Okay. He's also rich, get richer, but the thing is he has Crystal Gambit, so he's going to be stronger. He's essentially going to be a stronger version of me. And he's also going for a Kali. Oh god, he's going for a Kali as well. How am I getting 3-way contested, man? Echo spell protects the close enemy, but he heals 20% max on cast deals critical threat. Sure. This is so screwed up, man. So he's going Akali. This guy's going Akali. This guy can also go... No, he's gonna go Janna. So it's three-way contested. So next turn I'm instantly leveling up and rolling, I think. I don't think I can wait. Shibar. Yeah, I need to roll right away. Oh no. I have to. I can't go 9. It's... yeah. I need to 2-star everything because I'm dead if I don't. Jesus Christ, what is this Janna damage? 45. Just pray to the Lord that he gets the worst cash out that I just got a few games ago. I got like Kalista 3, Kale 3, and I was like, really? Don't... oh, yes.
What you say about my mama?
My pain, my power.
Bro, where the hell is Akali?
Love a challenge.
Okay, well, it's not terrible. We got Akali, that's good. Yeah, I rolled before him, so... but I still kind of low rolled here.
Their final moments approach.
Come on.
This is my fight.
Rise, good.
I love a challenge.
Kennen, Senna 2. Darius again. Where's the Akali, man? Jarvan again. Akali, okay, one more. Come on. Lee Sin, that's good. Who do I take out? Nico? Darius, Lee Sin, Executioner. Man, we only got 2 Akalis and like 100 gold. That is insane.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
Where's the Akali? There she is. Crimson Veil. That's such a low roll, man.
Stand firm.
Ah, almost. I think we win, though. Because of the Xante block, right? Yeah. Really close. Okay, he's dying because he can't find Akali. Strategist, nice. Uplink, Bronze for Life. Oh, Radiant Refactor. Good. Need to keep rolling. Kaisa out, Darius in. Aatrox in over this. Belt. Nice. Nashers. Upgrade. Take. Remove Echo. QSS Akali. Supreme Cell. U. Blue buff, you, and I think we're finally kind of chilling here. Okay. I'm gonna wait for him to die. He's so low, and he's weak, so I think we're fine. Can we sell anything from the bench? No, not really. This looks like a really strong board. Akali's not in the chat with us, at least. This guy is... oh, double Shiv. Double Shiv Kog'Maw. Nice. And by nice, I mean disgusting. How the hell did my Rise die? Oh, he's just static shiving my entire board, so I'm just dead. I think I win, though. Yeah, nice. He won? Oh god, he has triple sniper focus. He hit the Call to Chaos cash out. Oh, that was Rise. I thought it was a Kali. I was super happy. Oh god. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't have Killer Instinct. I thought he took Killer Instinct. So, cool thing you can do with Sniper's Focus on Rise is you power him up with Killer Instinct. And Killer Instinct says that your ability focuses the lowest health unit in range. And since Sniper's Focus extends range, you can just instantly kill backline. It's super broken, right? So, if you haven't tried it out, you have to. Super, super strong. Please, Akali jump on Dilution. Yes. That's good positioning right there. I think he dies. Yeah. Nice. What is that blue thingy that happened 2 matches ago? Oh, I don't know what you're referring to. If you think... If you're referring to the Echo ult, then yeah. That's the Echo ult, so that's the Isekai I will show you. He's doing the most damage, by the way. He's still alive. No Akali on Carousel. Critical threat. I think it's just Rabidons, no? So, Isekai, this augment. Summon a magical hero, which is Echo, from another universe. And there are 3 possibilities. He can either be Strategist, Prodigy, or one more, which I forgot. I don't remember. I think Sorcerer or something. And his ability says, freeze all units while attacking the nearest 4 enemies 7 total times. Those are those blitz things that happen, and each of those deals damage. But like time stops, so it's... The way they show it is by making everything blue. That's basically what happens. I can't find a Kali to save my life. It's just blue buff the Echo. I don't know if critical threat is worth it. We already got BIS on Akali, so let's try to find something that's really good here. Nah. I guess it's just critical threat. I mean, I don't know what else to take. It kind of sucks because he has such low crit chance, but I don't really know what to build, you know? Maybe it's just like a power-up on a tank or something. Blink attack? I don't think it counts as his ability as charging another unit, you know? That's why I didn't take it. Come on. Big. I think we're good, maybe? No, his Samira's still alive. Damn, so close. And the D-Claw, he got TG D-Claw, that literally won him the round. Disgusting. Can I please get my Akali too? Thank you, game. That took forever. Okay. Now we should be fine. I mean, this kind of sucks. Let's try again. Yeah, I don't think Blink Attack counts, because he's not really switching targets, he's just casting his spell. Actually, Final Boss is okay. Right? And whenever an ally dies, so my Aatrox, my Kennen, they all die really quickly, and he gains some Omnivamp so he can heal during his ult. That should be good. Oh, this is horrible positioning against this guy. Oh, he one-shot the Rise. Hell yeah. He one-shot him. And here he goes again, by the way. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Let's see how much he healed. Oh, he dealt more damage than Akali. Oh, he healed 239. So it's not that either. Damn it. Triple snipers, Lee Sin. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know if it's worth putting a power up on Echo. Is there any power up recommended on him? No? Yeah. I don't even know if anything is good on him, that's the thing. Belt? Another Nasher? Shit. And Guardbreaker is fine. We're gonna reforge this. Maybe we get a bow. Oh, we got it! Oh, man! That's crazy! Vi, Ari, Darius, Yasuo, Jinx. Oh, Unflinching. Okay, Unflinching is really good. So he gets QSS and he gets Omnivamp. Okay, that has to be good, right? Has to be good. There's no way it's not. Oh, Akali jumps on Karma. Yes, yes, we have your number, Karma. And Echo is not hitting you. Okay, well, Akali just one-shot you, so who cares? Ah, he almost got it. Okay, I think Akali just wins. It's just broken, no? She's so broken, man. Look at this shit. Oh. Yeah, that's balanced, guys. That's balanced. Hey, this guy, Mighty Mech, Dedge. Okay. Good. Good. Just need to get this guy in and that's it. So this guy is strategist, right? Yeah, I mean, these other strategists kind of suck. I think it's just extra executioner for Akali and that's it. Yeah, he will do his thing regardless of strategist. He just gains shield anyways. Let's do this to jump in the Kog'Maw. Or in this case, doesn't really matter what you jump on because this guy doesn't really have backline. Okay. I like this. Come on, another cast. Yes, he got it. No, he didn't. He died mid-cast. I'm sad. I'm so sad that this happened, man. My Echo died mid-cast. That's so dumb. That is like the dumbest thing that can happen, ever. Oh man, he channeled his ult and then just got one shot somehow. Even though he has unflinching, like QSS, Omnivamp, did he even heal? I don't know if Omnivamp counts towards healing though. I don't think it does. Because he got an ult off, it just didn't get healed. Or he got healed but he didn't count for some reason. Okay, we're jumping on Kog'Maw straight away. This should be a win. So I'm hoping these two guys die, the 11 and 2 HP ones. Hopefully. Okay. Nice. Kog'Maw's dead. Yeah, he does heal, for sure. Yeah, this time, yeah, okay. So he didn't heal last time, I suppose. Okay, the griefer died. Could have played anything else with that cash out. He just chose to grief me, as always. Oh, Supreme Cells! Oh, shit! Yes. We don't have to run Kennen. We can just run Janna, get an extra strategist for free. I like it, I like it. Because he's literally just Supreme Cells Protector. If we get Supreme Cells Emblem, which we did, we cannot run him, run Janna, get more strategist, which means more shield for this guy, right? We could just backline him though. Oh, but of course there's no Janna, so we're kind of screwed here. I mean, Protector, does it even do anything? 56 to level. 56, it's not enough. We need to wait one more turn. Sure. Executioner. Okay. We'll do this. I see people positioning on the second hex. And there it is. We should be able to jump on the TF, but we could also jump on Ziggs. Okay, we got the TF. Good. I think crew is just busted right now, so I don't think we can win this. Okay. Okay, that was a huge ult by Echo. Oh yes! Big! Big! Nice, top 5. Okay. And we got the level up now. Need Janna. Okay, I'll take the Zyra. I'll take the Zyra. Okay. Oh, this guy's... Oof. This guy's... Okay, I think we just lose to these guys. They're so strong. I don't think we can handle this. Okay, Akali jumps on the Samira here, I think. No, she doesn't, because Samira jumped. Please Echo cast? No. Oh, we're dead. Oh, come on. We just needed one Janna. I think we would be able to win this. Damn. This guy's dead, but he's 4th. Yeah, we're 5th. Ah, man, but like... It took us, again, it took us 200 gold to hit Akali 2. Do you respond to comments in Serbian? I respond to all comments, but in English. I respond in English, always. I want everyone to understand. So I prefer chat in English. Yeah, I mean, it took us 200 gold to hit Akali 2. We got one-way contested. I don't know why it was so hard to hit. Yeah. If I could hit in a normal time, like imagine on like 3-7 and 4-1 when I roll down, if I hit Akali 2, I can literally level 9 and hit Lee Sin 2, hit Janna 2, right? I think we would easily go first. This guy would beat us if he positions Kog'Maw properly. Shiv? Oh my god. Oh, he actually made a mistake. He should go double Shiv. Double Shiv Radiant Shojin is the correct play here. He's griefing. Right? Yeah, for sure he's griefing. Edge of Night. Last Whisper here. Void Staff is a terrible item. I don't know why he has it. Indomitable Leona. What is he doing? Bro, you have double Shiv. Why would you not slam 2 Shivs on Kog'Maw? It's so broken. Good. Finally, he's decided to slam items, but I don't know why he put Sunfire on Leona instead of giving her Indomitable. He's just gonna lose. Yeah. Oh, wait, Yasuo smurfing. Okay, never mind. I mean, these guys are super strong. 4 hours? I think I have energy for one more game. Wait, so these guys both have Janna 3? Wait, who else took Akali? So this guy I know was griefing me, and then... Oh, this guy decided to play Karma, so... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it was so hard to hit Akali. This guy didn't have Akali 2 before me, so... I don't understand how it was so hard to hit. How did I hit Xante? 3 Xante 2s, by the way. And I can't hit Akali when it's only one way contested. It makes me sad. It would be so much fun if this worked out. Like Supreme Cells Echo, imagine that in a YT title. How fun would that be? Hell yeah, it would be awesome. Let's go one more game. Come on, I can't disappoint you guys. Let's end with a top 4 at least. I can do that much. Come on. I need to get serious here. By the way, Cece, I didn't ask, where are you from? I never asked you. Because I've, like, on YT, you have statistics of geography. So I can see where my viewers are from in percentages. I don't know about particular people, but in percentages. And a lot of viewers are from the US, of course. And then I have a lot of Vietnamese viewers. I didn't know that TFT was so popular in Vietnam. So that's pretty crazy. In fact, I can actually look up the stats right now. I can't tell you the exact stats, right? But I can tell you, you know, somewhat. Let's see. Is it audience? Top geographies. So, yeah, actually, Vietnam is my most... It's pretty much the same as the US, but Vietnam, guys. I have a lot of viewers from Vietnam. You're from Finland, but you're Turkish. Okay. I would love to visit Finland one day, but it's hard for me to travel anywhere because of my illness, so yeah. Vietnam, United States, and then Philippines, and then Thailand, and only then Germany. Which I understand Germany because my nickname kind of is connected to the German word schnekec, right? But that's not what my nickname actually means. It just sounds and actually writes itself similarly. And then after Germany, what do you know? It's Turkey. And then Canada, and then Brazil, and then Indonesia, and then all of these are below 2%. France, Taiwan, Australia, Poland. Interesting, interesting. And Serbia is actually 0.4%. 2.6k views are from Serbia. And Croatia, which is where I'm from, is 2.7k views. Average view duration in Serbia, 1 minute. Yeah, mostly people enjoy my shorts. So. What does that mean? What exactly? I'm sorry, I've been yapping for too long, so I don't know what you're referring to exactly. Yeah, actually, that's for all of my content. Let's only look at long-form videos. This is where things change. Oh yeah, US is by far the highest. Yeah, Vietnam is just consuming shorts mostly. Okay. Same for Philippines, but United States watches long-form videos. That's pretty cool. Okay, okay. I see you, Philippines. Vietnam, Canada, Australia, Singapore. Wow. There's unironically people from Singapore watching my videos. The word schnekec? Okay, so it's typed like this in... Just a second, I want to make sure that it's correct. Yeah. So this is how it's written in German. And it means snail. Animal. Snail. But my nickname has nothing to do with that. It's sort of an... How do I say this? I don't know the English word for this. My English is not that good, actually. At least my vocabulary. It's a... How do I... English word, man. An iteration? And... Is it abbreviation? Abbreviation. Abbreviation is a shortening. It's not really a short way. It's just a different way of pronouncing my... It's not really my surname though. It's a word game with my surname. That's what I'll say. Okay. It's just a word game. It's not my surname, but yeah, it's connected to it. So, there you go. Little trivia. Tell me a comp to get in Diamond. You can literally play anything as long as you play it correctly if you want to get Diamond. After Diamond, you kind of have to start playing meta, but if you're playing correctly, you can mostly play anything. Just don't play Ashe. Don't play Ashe. Ashe is awful. Ashe is beyond unplayable right now. I heavily recommend not playing Ashe. So, there's Callista 2. There's a Rel. That's not a bad opener. Rel plus Shen. Katarina. How do you know you're playing Katarina? At least try the power-up. If you get a good power-up, sure, but, you know. I think if you want to get Diamond, you can just play Crew. Like, Crew is kind of simple, but you can't really force Crew, that's the problem. You need to have a good spot for it. Okay, not buying the Rel. Okay, guys, we have Hustler, Preparation, and Teacher's Council. I really don't like Teacher's Council. We can play Preparation Janna. But, wait. Oh, he has Katarina 2 over 9k. Okay, this guy won the game. Kog'Maw. Star Guardians. Oh, this guy's Janna. Okay. We got Veteran, yeah. So we can't really play Janna. So we're gonna reroll this, reroll Hustler. All that shimmers is very, very interesting. We can play this and go into Soul Fighters. Oh, if I bought the Rel, man. I could have had Rel too.
We fight together.
Yes. Hindsight is 2020. So sell all of this. Collector, Last Whisper. Come on. And boom. A Veteran. Let's go over 9k. Maybe we can get a Callista 3, but probably not. All of these were bad, so that's why I didn't take anything that spikes me now. Here we go. Boom. Nice. +1 gold. Hey, if we get another gold here, we're chilling. No? Okay, we're just gonna sell this. Is it recommended to stick to just one comp? Depends on which elo, depends on your playstyle. The answer is always depends. I know you guys hate me for saying that, but it really depends. But in general, for lower elos, you should find 2 to 3 comps that you enjoy playing and play only those comps. The reason for that is because you want to learn more about the game. And if you're constantly filling your brain with too much information, like 10 different comps and lines for all those comps, you know, it's too much. And you can't focus on the actual fundamentals of the game, which are actually what you should be focusing on. And so if you only play a couple of comps, then you can focus on the game itself right? And see the same comp in different scenarios. And then understand why that certain comp is maybe good in, let's say, a prismatic lobby with prismatic augments, right? And why, I don't know, another comp is great when it's silver augments, for example, right? And you can't really find out those things if you constantly change comps and, you know, play different stuff. Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't play different stuff. In fact, I would encourage it, but not to the point where you're playing everything, right? Unless you're good enough. In Master, like once you get to Master, you should probably expand your pool, right? Try to play at least like 6-7 comps. Oh, this is kind of awkward here now. I would want to play this Malzahar, but I can't. So I definitely want to play Soul Fighters here, so... And then Volley, Braum, try to go for Soul Fighter Emblem. So, but like, if you enjoy playing a certain comp, and it's good in the current patch, I think you can play almost exclusively that comp until you get bored with it. Because if you're playing one comp a billion times, you're gonna learn a lot about it. And I know this sounds weird, but knowledge transfers in between sets. So if you're playing a reroll comp now, and then there's a reroll comp next set, the same principles will apply, right? Because it's still the same playstyle, it's just different units with different design. But, you know, if you're playing like Crew, for an example, this set, and then next set there's another one-cost reroll, you're gonna play it the same way, more or less. It's just gonna be different units, but you need to learn the playstyle. That's how you learn comps, right? I want the BF. Okay. What I do now is I open the comp tier list, and whatever I get first, I mean, around this is how I build. My voice is leaving me, guys. Sorry. What you play is also heavily dependent on the items that you have. It's more so items than units, unless you're playing reroll. If you're playing a reroll comp for one cost, then sure, you need those units early on because it's hard to hit them later. But items are crucial. If you have Rod and Tier in the beginning, you're not gonna go and play Jin because you have 2 Jins, right, on 2-1. Because you can't, you don't have items for it. You could, maybe, if you get Pandora's or something like that, but it's super risky. Same way you're not gonna play Katarina if you have 2 bows and a freaking Rod, you know, it just doesn't make sense. Even if you have a lot of Katarinas, it's just not playable. Drink water. I will, the moment I end the stream, I'm gonna go drink water. Trust me. Okay. Looking a bit rough here, but we're saving a lot of gold, so it's okay. Oh, big. Finally. That took forever. I could have played Veteran Callista, I just don't know if it's good. I don't want to risk it. Also, there's another guy playing Veteran, right, the Janna, so the units will be heavily contested, and I don't really feel like playing a super contested line. Although, Lux, I'm not gonna buy it here. I have Zac pair, Nafiri pair, and I might go for Callista 3, so I'm just gonna skip this for now. But I guess you could be fine if you're like, if you hit 1 billion of Callistas early on, you get Veteran, and then you find an early rise, then yes. At that point, yeah, it's good. But getting to that point is... Okay, now we can buy it. We got 2 gold. Getting to that point is pretty rough, you know. Can we get 1 more gold? Ah, okay. God bless the collector. 5 gold? That's pretty nice. This guy already has Darius Jace. Interesting. %8 attack speed, 150 health. Yeah, these stats are horrible. We can just not play Callista later and just swap to Samira. That's fine. Has 0 AD, 0 mana generation, and we got health 3 times. That's so bad, man. So bad. BF, and I knew I was gonna get extra BFs. Always happens. Belt. Okay. Oh, another Callista. Okay. Stone plate. I guess we can go Sterax as well. That's not a bad item on set. Because you really want Infinity Edge with Collector. So where would I want BF? Yeah, it's pretty much just Sterax. I'm gonna slam it. Don't want to lose too much HP. There's Executioner for our Callista. So she can actually crit, and she has a 100% crit chance. Or her ability can crit, and with a 100% crit chance, should be able to one-shot pretty much anything she touches. Looking good, guys. Looking good. By the way, Adrian, you are Polish, let me guess. I'm trying to guess. Kill? Yes. Yes? Ha, I got it. I can tell by your surname. If that is your surname. I don't know if it is, but... I watch a certain Polish streamer, and I learned a lot of Polish watching that streamer, so... Yes, I'm happy. Hey, Polish brothers, I'm from Croatia. We're brothers, by the way. All Slavs are my brothers. Actually, Misconnections is not even that bad. We can get another Callista, and then Neferi 2. It's not bad at all, even though Second Wind is kind of broken, in my opinion. Probably gonna be solo frontlining the set, though. Find your center. Okay, let's go Misconnections, and of course I'm gonna hit now. Damn it. Well, at least we got another Aatrox, so it's not too bad. Okay. And this isn't better, unfortunately, guys. Executioner is super broken. Wraith. Okay, let's just run this. Gold is more worth than champion. I mean, first 50 gold. Yeah, if you're referring to stage 2, yeah, you want to get to 50 gold as soon as possible. But if you're win streaking, then you have to take into account that you get a lot of gold for win streaking. So sacrificing gold to keep your win streak is very worth it if you think you can beat your next opponent. Look at that gold from Collector. Oof. Plus 3 gold in a single round. Isn't that beautiful, guys? Fury stole that kill from Callista. Did she get some AD finally? No. She's getting armor now. Okay, over 9k sucks on Callista. These stats are poop. She got more health again. Oh man, my Callista's getting tank stats, man. What is going on? You guys can't see it on TikTok, but can I show it here? No, you can't see it. She got 200 health, 8 armor, and 8% attack speed. She's getting tank stats from over 9k. I'm so sad right now. I am super sad. It hurts. Actually, it's just second Callista, right? It's not Viego. Literally hurts. It's fine. Nico 2, this guy already has Xante, Jarvan, and Karma. He's level 6. What is going on? Just wait until you get Titanic Hydra on 4-2. Oh, that's a one-shot right there. Oh, that's another one-shot by the Callista. The small one, though. We still lose. No freaking way. Bro, this guy has Jarvan, Karma, Xante on level 6. And I can't hit a Kali 2 in 100 gold on 4-1, level 8. I miss Hyperroll in set 8 or 9. I was in top 5 EU. I'd never even played Hyperroll, so... Yeah, I can't say much about it because I, you know... didn't really play it. No flame, if you're having fun, again. I always say, as long as you're having fun, that's good. I just never played it. I don't know. I didn't really enjoy it. I tried it once or twice and that was it. I think I farmed it once when you could get skins or something. But yeah, never experienced Hyperroll. Yeah, most of us haven't. It wasn't a popular game mode, that's why they removed it. And I kind of understand why they removed it.
Fight begins.
So here's the thing. Just 1 second. Oh, she got attack speed this time. Okay. So I don't know if you guys are developers or not, but when your product has multiple... how can I say this? Well, let's just say a game, because it's an easy analogy to draw. When your game has multiple modes, and then there's a certain mode that takes up 95% of the player's time, and the other one is 5%, you're kind of wasting your time by developing the one that's 5%. Because your goal with the game is to make people play more. And the more playtime you have, the more successful your game is. And remember, for developing Hyperroll, you're also having to invest resources. There's teams that worked on Hyperroll. There's the balance team had to work on it. The design team has to work on it because they have to remake some augments so that they work for Hyperroll specifically. Not just augments, pretty much anything, right? For example, 9k, over 9k power-up has to be different for Hyperroll because there's less rounds, etc, etc. You have to invest a lot of resources into developing that, and it's not really helping out the game. So I kind of understand why they removed it, but I also understand why players are mad about it getting removed at the same time, you know? By the way, my Callista got HP again, so we're definitely selling her. So... why do you have a champion with short reach from the back? What do you mean short reach? Do you are you referring to the hex that you don't see here to the left? I can't fit everything if that's what you meant. I don't know what you mean by short reach from the back. I'm sorry if my brain is already fried. I've been playing for so long today. Thanks, Zilla. I forgot about the power up here. Okay, it helped Zach live a little bit longer. Should have taken it right away. Have you ever tried 4-star Kale using power snacks? Nope. But I did get her 4-star with worth the wait. But I don't think there's a big difference between 3 and 4-star. I think the way to play Kale is to just get combat augments and get to level 9 ASAP. You know Callista has 4 range? Yep, but her spell goes infinitely. Oh, you mean why I positioned these units back? Oh, okay, I'll explain that. So... I have this item here called Stoneplate. Stoneplate says gain 10 armor and 10 magic resist for each enemy targeting the holder. So if I position units around the Zac, the Stoneplate gets no value. And Zac doesn't tank a lot. Also, Zac hits units with his spell within 1 range. So the goal with this positioning is to make enemy units surround Zac. And that way, he hits everyone with his ability and the Stoneplate value is higher. Right? So... it works amazingly well. I'm going to show this even further with another Stoneplate. So Set is going to be our solo frontliner later on. Also, we got a spatula here, so we can actually make Soul Fighter emblem. We just need to find a BF. So the next augment here that we take, we have to find components. Okay, so Star Guardian here is being played. No one's playing Soul Fighter. Unfortunately, forecasts are not really being bought yet. People are waiting for 4-2. So it's gonna be pretty hard to hit. Now, hopefully, we can hit at least Samira 2 or something. We have a lot of gold to work with. The Collector really helped. Ah, the Edge of Night blocked our Callista ability. That sucks. Yeah, we killed 0 here. Okay, that should be our last loss, and we should go into Soul Fighters. This guy still hasn't lost a round because he has Malzahar. Bronze for life, tons of sets, cloning facility. No, no, no. I guess it's plot armor.
Finish the fight. Let's get this sparkle party
Set,
started.
Zen,
We can do this.
Lux. You already have Lux too, so we can sell.
Do not hesitate.
Wow, these are terrible shops. Might have to FF if I don't hit a single Samira or Set. Wow. Wow. Okay, yeah, last gold. This is so disgusting. This is absolutely disgusting stuff here. I don't even know how this is possible. I literally don't know how this is possible. I had to roll 100 gold almost to hit 1 Samira. How disgusting is that? I don't even know what to say. Uncontested, no one's playing this. And then this guy has Kog'Maw 3. You see why this game sometimes can be super frustrating? Like, how is this possible? I had to roll 100 gold almost to get one Samira. Like... Oh, this is so dumb, man. I don't even know what to say at this point. And then I natural a set. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna FF this game. Yeah. Yeah, now it gives me everything.
Now for the finish.
That's a lock shop. That's just disgusting. Again, I don't know what to say. This is just unreal. Let me reforge this. Maybe we get a BF. Nope. That's just so dumb. No comment. No further comment. See, this guy has 5 poppies and 2 Jinx and 2 Xante. And he still has 10 gold left and he has rolling for days. Where's my Samira 2 uncontested? Okay, at least I'm winning somehow. I don't even know how. Okay, I'm blocking the shop. This was so sad. This was one of the saddest rolldowns in history. I like this Gwen, and I like the item that she's holding. That's both a Gwen and a Soul Fighter emblem at the same time. If we get that, we might actually pull off a top 4, but I think she's getting griefed. TF is gone. Oh my god, we got griefed for the Gwen. Ah, he's playing Sorks. I mean, he's not actually, he's playing Mighty Mech. I think he just griefed me. I think he could have taken the other BF. Or maybe Karma. Doesn't matter. We have 8 Soul Fighter with this. Just need to find something to play here. Sure. There we go. Okay. Might actually be playable. I'm pretty sure it's not, but we can try, I guess. Katarina 3 over 9k. Pretty nasty stats. Spiky Shell? No way I'm running that. Regenerative? Yeah, regenerative is fine. With plot armor, should be good. Yeah, this set is a beast. Holy crap. Okay.
Look at that face. It's just
How much did he block? 13k damage. Healed for 2k. Love it. And these two guys are win streaking again. We might get top 4. Maybe, if I'm lucky.
I can do this.
Okay, we got Samira 2. Boom. Well, now we just have to wait for level 9. There's really not much we can do here. Level 9 Braum, and that's it. Which means we have to survive the entire stage 5. This guy just hit Yasuo 3. He already has Cog 3. Oh, I didn't manage to move him in time. Actually, it's good that I didn't. He moved Jarvan to the right, so I wanted my Samira opposite of him. At least you griefed my Gwen. Congratulations. Okay, I mean 3 wins. Okay. Yeah, this guy can't lose. Guys, if you want to climb, here's what you do, okay? From my experience from this patch. You find Malzahar, you try to find Noxious Trap, and just slam random damage items on him. And just play whatever frontline. Like, Sante is one of the best frontliners, you can play that. You can play 6 heavyweight Malzahar, you can play whatever you want. As long as you have Malzahar, Noxious Trap with AP items. So don't take utility if you have Noxious Trap. Don't take healing reduction and a Void Staff, right? Because you already have it with Noxious Trap. If you don't have Noxious Trap, take Mage and then take healing reduction and void staff, right? And it's free elo. It's just free elo. Oh, another spatula. So we can take another Soul Fighter emblem. There it is. I don't mind that at all. Okay. So what do we do now?
One blade,
Play Yasuo?
one purpose.
I guess. And then these should be Volibear items. So we're gonna sell this. Chain. It's just Hodge, right? Then this is another stone plate, which is pretty weird, but I think we lose because it's Malzahar. Oh, Samira dodged the Seraphine ult. No, we win. Oh, no, we don't. Yeah, Malzahar's just melting while he's dead. 100 health this guy has. Kabuko. Interestingly enough, I think Kabuko is a good play here. 25%, so it's 5% for the set, 5% damage reduction. But it's probably not the play. Level 9 is Braum. Yeah, it's not the play. Triple Crown Guard Poppy with best defense. Oh god, I should have slammed triple Stoneplate actually. Oh, she's so big, man. This Samira is nuts. Also, our collector didn't proc a single time this round, and we killed like 50 billion champions. So that was a bit bizarre. Top 4, get me out of here. Get me the hell out of here, please. I am done with this game. Is Rise ever the play? No, we don't get anything with Rise. I think, like, I don't think the shield is worth it. Because we don't have Warmog, so the Sterak's... And actually, Sterak's works very well on Volibear. So I think it's just this. Kind of looks funny, but... Yeah, with plot armor, this really isn't that good, but, I mean, it is what it is. I don't have a choice, really, so... Never do this on purpose. This is not good. Like, if one of these was a Warmogs, or... I don't know. Literally anything, we'd be fine. Oh, our Samira's just dead. We're same side, yeah. We just straight up lose because of positioning. Great. I mean, we would lose to this regardless, because Katarina cannot die to Samira. She heals way too much. Yeah, I mean, again, we lose because of low roll. We had to roll all of our gold just to hit Samira 1, and then we were donkey rolling for Samira 2 the entire game. It's just so disgustingly pathetic. What we have to do to hit a 4-cost 2-star, it's mind-boggling, really. It was the same as the game before with Akali, right? It's literally the exact same thing, except last game, at least I was contested, so you can make an argument, you know? Now I have to roll, okay. Yeah, you can make the argument like, oh, well, you were contested. Okay, sure, but what about now? I'm fully uncontested, and I still have to roll all my gold, even though I generated so much gold with double econ, to not hit Samira 2. I hit Samira in my last shop. Literally my last shop. I didn't have more gold to roll. That's how terrible this was. So, you know... There's just nothing you can do. Sometimes. Okay, this set is actually tanking the world here. Holy crap, that's Samira. Again, 0 gold, by the way. Yeah, we got 0 gold, we killed everything with Samira. Yeah, 2 rounds that we killed everything and not a single gold. Top 3, I think that's the best we could have gotten this game. We'll just take it home. We'll just take it home, man. Yeah, Volibear's also smurfing. Infinity Edge Malzahar, guys. Just play Malzahar, it's free low, okay? If you want to ask me for advice, there's your advice. Just play Malzahar. Noxious Trap. GG. Okay? Nah, we're dead. This is so broken. It's crazy that we're losing to this, by the way. It's Malzahar too. Guys, just play Malzahar and you'll be fine. That's just it. Hey, we're at the same place where we started pretty much. A little bit lower. But yeah, no content games today. That's unlucky. But luckily we have plenty from yesterday, so it'll be fine. We have plenty from yesterday. We have another one that, so one that uploaded now 3 hours ago. You guys feel free to go watch that if you want on my YT. And we have another one that I'm gonna upload tomorrow, so it's okay. Tomorrow the stream will be a little bit earlier than now, probably about 4 p.m, maybe even earlier than that, we'll see. But my voice is completely gone. In about a few minutes, I won't be able to talk anymore. So I'm gonna go make myself some tea. I'm gonna go eat and do all that type of stuff. If you have any questions, guys, ask me now. If not, I will be taking my leave, if you will. So, yeah. Unlucky day. Not the most fun stream of all time. Again, we didn't get a single first today. But we you know, we held our own. It wasn't that bad. We got a third now, a fifth, a second, a sixth, an eighth, a sixth. We're like minus 30, minus 40 LP. It's not bad. It's okay. I wish we got one first at least, but yeah. Oh, well, I see there's no questions, so thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate you being here. And you guys on TikTok are nuts. You're the most active by far. I really appreciate you guys coming. I will, like, I was considering just streaming a couple of games on TikTok, then transferring to my YT and Purple Lab, sending you guys there. But there's so many of you on TikTok that I just can't let you down. I think I'm just going to be always streaming on TikTok when I'm streaming on the other platforms, because you guys are just awesome, you know? So I can't really disappoint. You guys always show up and you chat the most by far. I promise for the next stream I will set up Tickfinity so that I have chat on my OBS so that we can have nice little conversations, and I can send notifications on stream with alerts and stuff and sounds and whatnot. So you will have all that for the next stream. So thank you guys for coming. I expect a stream earlier tomorrow if I'm gonna stream, and then after tomorrow I will have to take a break from streaming. I will have work to do, so I will probably just be locally recording again for most of the part. I know I wanted to stream longer today, but I'm just super tired. My voice is completely gone, as I said. But you can definitely expect to stream tomorrow. But after tomorrow, I'll have to take a break and just record off stream for YT. Again, link for my YT in the bio of TikTok or in the panels of Purple app. You guys can check those videos out. You have long form videos. There's 27, 28 of them or so you can watch for hours and hours if you want. If you enjoy them, like them, subscribe there, and that's it. Thanks for watching. See you guys. And gals, of course.